Loading. There we go, there's my voice. Hello. How goes it, friend? Thank you for actually being first, and hello, Baron. We're here to grind a lot. Now, I was thinking that while I was grinding, it might be fun to watch YouTube videos, because grinding in JRPGs, it can get tedious. Especially if you're just watching, and if we're not, I feel like it'd be more productive if we do others than that. Yeah, no, imagine thinking I was going to beat it. It always goes this way with JRPGs. The very final boss is always way too hard. Because they expect you to grind by the end. I'm trying to finish Coachella's 8 streams today. Is Coachella... Is that an event? Is that the thing that AOC got in trouble once at? Friendly Friend watches Coachella, apparently. Don't forget, I have a personal policy to not yuck someone's yum, especially if I know nothing about it. Hold on. This headphone is not where it should be. There we go. Great video. Alright, yeah, what video would you like to present? You do not have such a policy. Honestly, I respect that. So what I was gonna do is I was probably gonna shrink the video down. This is probably gonna upset people that are, gonna jump in on YouTube or something. They're like, wait, I thought you were playing the game. Why are you watching video in big screen? Because I know what I'm doing, I think. Oh, I recently almost doxed myself on YouTube. And I thought that was kind of funny. I went to use the blur tool to fix it, but apparently I cropped it out perfectly fine, so I'm not actually... It was never an issue. I just thought that was kind of funny, though. Okay, Cat, I know, you're happy. I need you to leave. He's like, no! I'm so sorry, Cat. I don't think she got in trouble for it, but it was this huge music festival called Kali Desert. Oh, in the Kali Desert, sorry. Not called the Kali Desert. Hold on a second, let me make it so I can actually see the font. There we go. Where all the big musicians play something, sometimes even the smaller ones. Okay. Well, I hope you've been having fun with it. In live chat? Alright, let me just look at what it is real quick. Oh my god. Why is my computer lagging? Twitch chat and I invaded Europe with artificial intelligence. Oh, is it? It's just, Huh. I can see the premise of it. Oh, hi, Filler. You know, it'd be funny if, like, secretly you two were dating in the background, and then in my chat you pretend that you don't even notice each other, but then Baron's like, oh, hi, and Filler's like, hi. Why that'd be so stupid and funny to me. Lego propaganda? I did not actually see that. Maybe we should see that too. Also, I think I'm gonna kill my, some programs that are eating up my, my processes. Let me do that real quick. Because I'm a little bit irritated by this. Hold on. You know what? I don't care. It's okay. If I cared, I would have saved it a long time ago. I'm just erasing all this stuff. All right, get ready for some possible lag. This might hurt my stream. Alright, that duration of time was how long it took for all of my Firefox tabs to die right there. Oh, I just realized, I wonder if that killed my YouTube chat at all. Let's find out. Hold on. Did that kill my YouTube chat? Nope, it didn't. Amazing. But it did kill my ability to read chat. Hold on a second. So this feels like it's a little bit louder than it should be. Sorry, one second. I can't read chat very well. We need to invent a time machine so we can go back 5,000 years to the past so we can show the Persians AI Lego propaganda. So, I think I saw a thumbnail and somebody said, wow, this is actually a good use of AI, which is kind of hilarious that somebody would say that. Maybe we should check that out. Okay, cat. Why? I gave you things. Did you want canned food? Is that it? These cats, they're so spoiled these days. My mother gives them canned food, and now they only want canned food, and the dry food is like, sits out forever. They never eat the dry food anymore. You don't eat the dry food anymore. And that's all I give you, and yet you come and try to get canned food from me. Goku's cousin saved the day. Yeah, I love the art direction of this. I don't really care for Chrono. I wish Chrono had a personality. Really, really wish he did. Like, clearly they give you, like, spots to, like, say things yourself. But yeah. The story is so cute. I love it. Alright, hold on. Let me open up. My computer's running so much better now that I don't have 50 tabs open. Alright. This is the 90s. They didn't have technology for a personality. True. Alright, I'm logged off of everything right now, so this might be a little bit annoying, but hold on. What word am I thinking of? What word am I thinking of? Oh yeah. Chrono, trigger, best, grind, spots. Yes, save search on, please. Alright, Death Peak. People are suggesting Death Peak specifically. Personalities weren't invented until 2005. What game was released in 2005 that made you say that? That's my main gripe with silent protagonists. Yeah, so I do like silent protagonists in some circumstances. Cloud speed's good. There's a main guy who I turn to as a great silent protagonist. Venom Snake kind of qualifies as a silent protagonist. There's one guy who I really think works as a silent protagonist. I can't think of it right now. That I feel like is a very good vessel for the self-insert. I really hate the GTA Online silent protagonist. That guy's awful. Okay, you just pulled out a hat. Yeah, we'll just say it's Resident Evil 4. Even though I think that was 2004? Alright. So, people are suggesting... Death Peak is the only option for some people. Death Peak, 2380. By the way, just so you know, Filler, we ended up killing Magus because nobody had an opinion. Nobody had an opinion on, or no, somebody, Tantrum had the opinion, so yeah. I figured that people would want him on our team, but I'm like, I wish I had other people to tell me whether or not we should fight him here. Oh, well, I guess we're gonna fight him. And then somebody's like, kill him! I'm like, okay. Alright, let's see. Lego, Iran, propaganda. Getting a normal. Oh, this is already funny. Alright, I'm adding it to queue. I'm gonna add videos to the queue. That's how I'm gonna do this. So it's gonna be a giant playlist. Twitch, chat, and I invaded... What was it? Here we go. You specifically wanted to see Europe. Add it to queue. Magus was actually originally supposed to reappear in Chrono Cross, but he was cut last minute. He does still appear, but has a different name. What the heck? How is it cut, but he still makes an appearance with a different name? What was the decision making there, do you know? Honestly, it's kind of a cool idea to have Magus there. No clue? That's so weird. Filler, besides Lego AI video, do you have a suggestion for a video? I'm gonna go to the reaction farm. Friendly friend, if you're lurking, I am going to be batting some of the stuff you added in the reaction farm to this playlist. Add Q. The frog thing is too goofy to be taken serious. How dare you? Don't you understand that is a cursed man? By the way, what does everyone think about the possibility of Papa Meat using AI in their thumbnails? Funniest thing about his frog is that his real name is really boring. It's Glenn. You think Glenn is a boring name? Me too. That would be sad. Yeah, I've heard some people speculating recently based on the based on some really interesting artifacting happening. I don't know how true it is, nor do I actually care. I was just wondering how you guys felt about it. Because in my mind, Papa Meat is a rival to my brother's channel, and Papa Meat is producing more videos than my brother is. So in a way, I feel like I have no reason to complain. It's lazy considering you can draw. I agree with that. I agree with that. It's very... If it is AI, it is very lazy. You think he definitely uses AI for his thumbnails? Yeah, it feels... I think it's been suspicious since I first saw them, but I, like, never really gave much... Maybe he touches them up a bit. But yeah, there's definitely, some there, as they say. Oh, by the way, Filler, after we watched the Love on a Leash video, we watched a video about psychics channeling, but like they channel aliens specifically. So whenever they speak to the spirits are actually aliens, and they always put on like a Russian or Hindu accent, which is really funny. You know what channeling is, right? Like, they make it so that their bodies are the vessel where they speak through them. It's so funny. Was that weird cult guy? It was multiple people. It was just crazy. You think you've seen some of his things? That's so funny. There's a few. There's some craziness in general, I think. Alright, we currently have 4 videos in the reaction farm that I added to here, but I'm still skimming. I should... You remember to delete things. Maya Fey from Ace Attorney? I guess so. Alright, I think if you guys have other videos, you can add it to a playlist to what we just saw. I'm just gonna pop this open. Gonna change to dark mode because we hate Bright mode? Oh, this is gonna make it so that plays the video, I just realized. Hold on. Let me mute the game. Sorry. She's a spirit channeler that summons spirits to help. I really don't understand how people can fail in Ace Attorney. It actually kind of... I think that I'm going to be so sad when I do play Ace Attorney, because like the game does, like, it feels like no matter what I do, it's like playing the JRPG. Do you want to save the world? Yes or no? You say no. Haha, that's funny. Yes or no? Do I watch Star Trek? I have seen a lot of Star Trek. I think I've seen every best episode. Just like with the X-Files, I think I've seen every best episode of it. You do? Alright, that'd be cool. Yeah, I've definitely seen enough of it to understand, like, the main premise, a lot of the main bad guys, a lot of the lore. I don't know enough to be like, I can name the special technology that they used during this one episode and how it's repurposed later, stuff like that. I don't know deep lore stuff. The cases can be hard to figure out, and there's also bad endings. Maybe I would go for the bad endings. Maybe that would make me feel better. Give me a sense of agency. Oh wait, this is another. Maybe I should look for a different one. Military Lego AI. No. God dang it. Do people just have the video, do you think? God dang it. Why do we only have reviews? Sorry, hold on. Let me just close out of something that's open. Boop. Oh, that's not my chat. That's why I'm confused. This is my chat. Can you share? Yeah, share as many as you want. I will add it to the playlist. What if I say I'm a huge Bubsy 3D fan? She'd leave you alone, obviously. Did I make it? Oh yeah, I made it so you guys can see this. I'm gonna assume add to queue. Let's put this in the top. By the way, apparently queuing is a thing you can only do. Wait, why can I do it now? I guess you can't do this on mobile. What a mean thing to do. Yeah, promoted to mod status. I do like Bubsy. I want to be very clear. Bubsy's great. Buron, did you read Diary of a Wimpy Kid as a kid? A few of them? Okay. I actually did not expect that, but I believe it. You read the... Oh, interesting. Okay, we have a couple of fans of that. I never... I guess I just saw it as Doug from a distance, and based on this sociopath thing, I might be right. Has been going on longer than actual childhood, yeah. And live chat would probably be great. You know what's funny? This is the reason the whole purpose for the live chat is to let people know what's happening while I talk. And it's a way to, like, I can tell Chris is currently checking his phone to see, like, he's noticing that live chat is active and he's going to be here very soon. Or he's here right now looking at his phone very tired. Alright, this one is, warning, it's 40 minutes. Oh my god, that's a crazy amount of time for such a video. I like that concept, though. Their other books are actually good. By the way, I'm not saying that they're bad. I want you to know that. I'm not at all saying they're bad. Yeah, 40 minutes of that. That's craziness. All right. Let me shrink down the game screen so we can still see it. Oh wait, where's the game? Hold on a minute. Wait. What is capturing the game? All right, is this the game? Yes. Okay. What is this? Oh, I have a specific one specifically for Chrono Trigger apparently. All right, so I'm gonna have that up and have this open. This here. I'm gonna grab onto chat so I can actually read chat here. You guys have no idea what it's like to stream. I'm a professional. Um, Perhaps I could not add it. I'm adding it anyways. But if it has actual music, I might want to be careful about it. It should be okay on YouTube, but I do want to be. I want to be as careful as possible because, like, yesterday's VOD got muted. I don't know what got muted specifically, but it is something that I want to make sure it doesn't happen. Wow, I started early today. There you go. I told you guys. What did I tell you? Yeah, I was saying Chris is currently checking his phone, noticing the live chat activity, and is going to be here very soon, or is currently struggling to be awake to actually say something in here right now. I was right. I'm smart. All right, so what we're going to do, Chris, if you're wondering, I'm going to go to Death Mountain in this game, and I'm going to grind. Wait, where exactly? When? 2380. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna be watching some videos. Chris, feel free to put some videos in the live chat if you want, that we can pop in as well. While I do that, all right, let's switch to dark mode. It's probably gonna play the video. Oh wait, yeah, hold on. Wait, where's dark? Oh, device theme, dark. I hate Windows. Oh, it didn't automatically play it. Nice. But my queue disappeared. My queue. No. That sucks. All right, hold on. Let's do that again. Let's add it. Let's add it again. I know, right? That's so messed up. So messed up. All right, so we were gonna do Lego Iran war. All right. There's another one. They have they. I wonder if they've been doing a lot of these or. Internet can't stop watching. Add to queue. Where's the other one? When you said the VOD is muted, do you mean on Twitch? Not on YouTube. Yeah, no, it's not muted on YouTube. YouTube is fine. Also, apparently Chris fell asleep because he didn't even laugh at what I said, or maybe the word LOL is still stuck in the chat box. Okay, there is a few of them. Got it. Pete Keg's Breath is probably a good one. Final Strike, Israel versus. I don't know how many of these are real though. Like, I am actually suspicious. Like, I need to know which ones are which in my mind. Odd. I checked and there's no mute from what I see. There's no purple in the video progress bar. Oh, really? It doesn't show it to you? I didn't realize it shows on your side. That's interesting. All I know is that it says on the side of it, it says has muted audio in my playlist. The one with Pig Trump is real? Yeah, that one I believe. Alright, what else did we want to see today? I'm so mad. Oh yeah, wait. It's in here. Hold on. Alright, so I grab you got alright. Let's get the Diary of the Wimpy Kid in here. The impact of Diary of a Wimpy Kid. Add to queue. Star Trek Acid Party. Oh wait, we should do that one probably last in the queue, even if it's being added later. Hold on. Twitch chat and I invade Europe with AI. Is that? Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm glad that it figured out what I was doing, even though the impact of Twitch chat and I Diary of a Wimpy Kid. All right. Oh wait, yeah. Add to queue. What else was it? I added something else that was in the reaction farm that looks really good, interesting. I said I was gonna add. Hold on, let me just give myself one last chance. Oh yeah. Strange Weapons of Ghana looked interesting. Metal Gear? More likely than you think. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch Bowlers Are the Worst. That's right. This is what made me want to talk about the AI possibility of AI thumbnails. Now we can actually look at it. It is pretty lazy if he is doing that himself, like, or using an AI for it, because his content is kind of lazy in itself. He's just kind of talking about things like in a synopsis kind of way, but not actually like thoroughly analyzing it or giving real editorialism. That looks so AI. Yeah, I can't deny that. It is kind of weird that he doesn't just like draw it himself. Yeah. I don't even know why I wanted to even raise it as a question. Where are you? Oh, that's weird. It was 4K was above that last time. All right, that should be good for now. Some of these things we might skim through. Some of these things we might not watch all the way. But this will work for now. Chris, wake up, Chris. All right. All right, I'm gonna be playing the game while we play these videos. So I'll be grinding until I get to level 55 for every character. The characters I'm playing as. Characters specifically Marl or Marley, Ayla, I think her name is, and Chrono. Those are the characters that I'm going to be beating the game with. Time to watch some Lego propaganda. Okay, let me put it in theater mode. Volume's good. Subtitles on. Alright.
They drafted your sons to hide the empty vaults while you bleed. They hold the silver.
Oh, okay.
Wake up.
Is this the highest quality?
December 26th, the mandatory draft. You sending
Oh
us
my
to
God.
die while you sitting on a raft. Our boys fight, yeah, bleeding in the sand. Your boys
This
safe
is
with a cocktail in
hilarious.
their hand. Epstein Island, hiding in the shade while the working class dies for the money that you made. You burning up the tanks, billions in the flame, but the COMEX is empty. Yeah, we see the sick day. Bullet 98.
Oh my God, that's
Going down.
hilarious.
You printed all the money, now you drowning in the town. Fake page, real blood, tell me what you're hiding for. You look to silver bullets, then you started up a war. Our boys fight. Your
Oh
boys
my
fight.
God.
You trust the whole system while the missiles fly. Fake king, fake card, the dollar turns to ash. You trapped us in the dark while you ran away with cash.
What is their relationship with the Dutch?
Straight a horror movie. terrifying scene. 100 strikes, 10 minutes of a lie. You look into the camera and you watch the system die. The bricks taking over, the East holds a goal. The paper is a joke, yeah, the story getting old. You screaming for a deal, you begging for a pause.
They better not be.
You broke your own laws. Oiler 98, the ships are
I'll see what you said. Real
going
moment.
down.
One moment. Hold on, friend. This is actually hilarious. The Katakana cult is amazing. Too long didn't read. Claim they made cars when they in fact buy kits from China and put their own badge on it. The leader says that all sorts of fantastical stuff that is ridiculous. I can't recall. And it made all sorts of ridiculous, insane military vehicles that aren't practical, let alone real. They're just mock prototypes from the look of it, or rough in how they work. Like the car that drops weird balls that go bang. The Iron Man suits barely move. I think that kind of reminds me. Wait, is Katakana cult? Oh wait, no, Kantanka. Is that like cargo cult? Is it like when they try to make airplanes out of straw? This song made me realize, what does practice mean to both to learn to do something, but also to actually do something? Because you're always learning how to do something. You're just trying it out always. Your doctor's practicing on you. Alright, this is really funny.
Tell me what you're hiding for. You locked yourself a vault and you started up a war. Boys fight, your boys fight. You trash the whole system while the missiles fly.
I don't know, I still feel like it still feels like really bad AI, but like at the same time, like I approve.
Heavy wooden gavel strikes. You crashed the world. Now the court is in session. The market is bleeding.
The cult seems to make it just about everything from vehicle to agriculture stuff. Interesting. Like, the movie's different than last time we watched it. This is really good. Like, I will say, this does look like it is somewhat edited, at least. Like, they had, like, everything is, like, very deliberate, very specific. Which is a little bit more than a lot of what AI sloppers do.
Three strikes. You're out. We kept the silver.
Yeah, very good. Good job, Euron.
Yo, Pete Hexif, this one's specially for you. You punk-ass rapist, bitch. Straight from Iran. Your tattoo covered clown with that cafe ink on your arm. Think you a crusader? Nah, just a drunk infidel in a fake uniform. Chain to kill all Muslims. Wasted in a hotel lobby. Sexual assault settlement in Monterey. Blocked the door, took a phone, paid her off quiet, cause Me Too was on. Now you secretary? What a joke, bro. Cheated on wives, multiple affairs. Kids in the mix, family man, hell no. Handsy with women at Fox, drunk on the job. Your own team say, yo, this dude toxic. Couldn't even guard Biden's inauguration. Your own military said, next. Book called American Crusade, dreaming holy war. But reality check. You just a failed vet, turned TV clown, slipping on your own mess. Trump picked you cause you kissed the ring, but wait.
Oh, wow, nice. I'm sorry, we probably need the lyrics for this. I am so sorry, hold on. That was a really nice diss right there about what he was and how he is and why Trump picked him.
Couldn't even guard Biden's inauguration. Your own military said next. Book called American Crusade, dreaming holy war. But reality check. You just a failed vet, turned TV clown, slipping on your own mess. Trump picked you cause you kissed the ring, but wait, funny part ain't coming. The dude you sucking up to for that secretary every gig. Trump himself was Bill Clinton's top cocksucker, giving blue jobs back in the day. Real talk, you out here blowing for access, but he the original BJ Queen. You thought our missiles max 2,000 kilometers? Cute, rookie mistake. We hitting the bow, worshiping Epstein Island crew, the ones who hurt the kids. Revenge for every American soul you and Trump's dirty crew oppressed and did.
They look a bit more like Duplo knockoffs. I agree.
Every victim screaming in the dark. Iran got you on the play. You threw everything at us, all your cards, all your might. We still operating on 10% power, laughing while you fight. We see everything, know every secret, every dirty Epstein link you hide. Where you least expected, in the shadows we ride, and no place to slide. This ain't full force, just a warm up. Persian flow with the wrath. Pete, you done roasted raw. Iran sending this heat. Feel the math. Drop the mic. Infidel clown. We coming. Hey, Orange Pig.
Hold on. That was really good. Can I just point out that, like, this is just absolute proof that competency outside the US is way higher in terms of government, because I don't think any of the staffers, anybody in office in the United States has any intelligence, and I'm talking about like CIA intel gathering. I don't think they have any idea who they're talking to. I think Trump has even said that. He's like, we don't even know who we're talking to. He doesn't know because he's an idiot. And these people are being dunked on really hard by people that have all these files on them that they've actually read. It's crazy. Yeah, it's an AI voice. Yeah, this is all AI. Okay, by the way, I don't like that I have to keep hitting the subtitle button. Come on.
Hey, Orange Pig. America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you sold. But Bibi's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran, hear this clear. Your people's reached out to us. Yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath. We've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone your system ever wrong. They've known all along the enemy was always you. The real threat wore a suit and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong. Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of burst. You screamed America first, now you put losers first.
You put
Make
losers first.
Israel great again. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. We saw everything.
This is good psychological warfare.
Man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder Jeff called you the worst, you degenerate snake. You claimed you never set foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard, you cooked. We stepping up to the plate. Epstein regime got a
look, I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, you're on YouTube. Look at that. I'm just gonna be very clear. The unfortunately, with how things are in with this, I lost my queue the first time. I refreshed it just to change it to dark mode, so I'm not even gonna risk it.
Fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands.
Yeah, it feels weird siding with Iran. I agree with you in that because of how I was raised.
The smallness kinda expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing the scene. You said you love.
I wonder if you can choose your name color in YouTube. Or if I'm not picking up. Maybe I need to fix that setting.
Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel.
This is really nice.
They lied to you all.
It's kind of funny. It still gives me that I hate this song vibe, but like it's still better than most AI I've ever seen. And I'm being objective about it.
We're not just fighting for Iran, hear this clear. Your people reached out to us, yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath, we've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone, your system ever wrong, they've known all along. The enemy was always you. The real threat wore a suit and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong. Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of
I wonder what AI they use for this.
Nah, you put losers first. Make Israel great again. Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all. We saw everything. If the public ever saw the files, man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder Jeff called you the worst, you degenerate snake. You claimed you never set foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard, you cooked. We stepping up to the plate. Epstein regime gotta fall. You fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands. Tiny hands, tiny things, tiny everything. We saw
I do wonder why they chose Lego.
The smallness kinda expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing the scene. You said you love.
Ooh, that was good. They called him overcompensating when he was bullying Zelensky.
Your government is run by pedophiles. They ordered you to die for Israel. They ordered you to die for Israel. They lied to you all.
Yeah, Melania definitely doesn't sleep on the same bed as Trump. Probably sleeps on the couch. That was fantastic, though. So, I have to say, the propaganda is like doing a very good job at like articulating the way that the Americans feel too. They know what who their audience is. They made it in English for a reason. One thing that's also kind of interesting to me, or not interesting, sorry, I wanted to clarify. I think the reason they're not going to diss on Israel is because they know that if they do, it'll be weaponized as anti-Semitic. No matter how they phrase it. Even if they are anti-Semitic, they know what their audience is, and they know how Americans feel about they seem to understand the weird, fragile nature. Like, it took my mother a couple of months to realize that I was right about Israel performing a genocide. She had the mentality of like, well, they deserve their own place. They're Jewish people. How could they do a genocide? And then she's like, oh, they are. Like, it took a while for the evidence to like reach her, but like what I mean is like they understand the sensitivity on that matter. It is ironic. It is an iconic style which lots of sorts material for generating video. True, that is true. It's a very good, very well done video, and it's very effective. I have to say it definitely sparked some fires in me. So like they know what they're doing. They're doing a great job with it. And think about all the AI propaganda videos Trump has done. Like, Trump has like AI slop videos, like him flying a fighter jet and just dumping fecal matter on a random independent journalist child person, Adam Mockler. Like, what is this? And Israel never do anything. Just ignore the last 80 years of war crimes. Yeah, no. Fun fact: I've actually always been against Israel ever since I first heard about the drama that was happening out there. To put it mildly, when I was in middle school and I heard that they wanted that Israel was trying to dominate the place, and I'm like, hold on a second, but that's not their territory. What the heck? Israel, tiny country. Israel, most immoral nation. Israel, size of New Jersey. Yeah, just the size of New Jersey. Who cares? Size of New Jersey, weapons of the United States, and they're super sloppy with it. I think that Israel should be the ones fighting in Iran. Does that mean Israel have Jersey Shore? Like Tarzan? I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. Alright. Okay, good. It's playing. Oh, another one. Good. That would officially be the worst place on earth.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
God. Do you think this is another official one? I that's another thing that makes me kind of iffy about watching these, because how many of these are the
إذا
official?
جاء نصر الله والفتح. ورأيت الناس يدخلون
Yeah,
في
that's just
دين
AI.
الله
AI just kind of
أفواجا.
sucks sometimes, I think. Sometimes. Ooh. Yeah, this one's very bad. I guess their free trial ran out.
فسبح بحمد ربك واستغفره إنه كان توابا.
If you asked me to name the top 10
There we go.
things I thought defined my generation, I would list things like iPhones, memes, and SpongeBob.
Gotta turn
But
up
I
the
would also
volume.
write down a certain book series that, in the grand scheme of things, seems more like a footnote than anything else. In May of 2004, cartoonist Jeff Kinney
Yeah, it's very
began
quiet.
uploading posts of an idea that had been brewing in his mind since 1998, about a middle school weakling named Greg Heffley who
There we
would
go.
write about his life in a journal. The writings and illustrations were uploaded on Funbrain in daily installments until 2005. In the meantime, Jeff Kinney worked on an abridged adaptation and showed it to a publisher in New York. The eventual book became an instant hit, and the online version received around 20 million views. As of this video, there have been an
Yeah,
astonishing
no, they
14
didn't. They
books in the
didn't.
main
I don't. I think they're not showing the
series, plus a
curds
spin-off,
because they
2
don't.
movie diaries, and a do-it-yourself book.
I think they're not showing curds because, like, that's a sensitive kind of thing. They don't want to necessarily show them as on their side right now. I think that, like, curds, they're not on the United States side, but they're not necessarily on Iran's side either. It's like it's like the neutrality thing. By not picking a side, you're choosing the side of the oppressor, and right now, neither, like, it's more, to Iran, they might as well be siding with the United States.
In total, more than 200 million...
Oh, I see you back here, traitor. Hello, Liqua. Welcome back. By the way, it's okay to watch on YouTube. 14 books, yep.
copies have been sold.
Imagine
That
Dragons
is quite a lot
saying
for one
dying
book
for
series,
Israel.
and it leads one to wonder, why is it so successful? What makes watching the misadventures of this teenage doodle so entertaining for millions of people, and could it possibly have had a significant impact on the meme culture of today? Diary of a Wimpy Kid is a fascinating book series, both in its illustrations and in its writing. If you tried to pitch to me a children's book series about a sociopathic middle schooler who is pretty much a jerk to everyone around him, with characters that are drawn in a very synthetic,
Possible, but realize
stiff,
them,
colorless,
I
slightly
should use
grotesque
YouTube to
art
fix
style,
until.
I would've
Yeah,
thought
that's
you were
actually
crazy.
that's
Admittedly,
one of the
that's
reasons that I did. What the heck? I hit the pause button a while ago. That's actually one of the reasons I would suggest using YouTube, just because of the Twitch app specifically.
Simplifying things a lot, but it's still kind of amazing that this book series was an instant success when you really think about it. It's kind of rare to find a children's book protagonist who does not resemble a role model in any way. There's been mischievous protagonists, sure, even morally dubious ones, but I can't recall many child-friendly main characters who are
to call
mostly
him morally
narcissistic
dubious.
assholes for their
I
entire
love
fictional
Gumball.
lives. In Jeff Kinney's own words, Greg is not a hero, he's full of imperfections, and having a flawed character is a little bit more interesting than having a character that always does the right thing. I've enjoyed lots of books where the character is heroic, but with the title alone, I wanted to tell kids that Greg is not the most outstanding or admirable character. There is something a little bit different about him. And that's putting it lightly. Greg could be seen as an outright villain in some cases. Diary of a Wimpy Kid is pretty much a tragic comedy. Its writing is hilarious and surprisingly clever, but when you think about him as a character, he's pretty sad and pathetic. I mean, Greg Heffley is obsessed with his own success.
Oh, you know what?
He manipulates
That's
other
probably
people
true.
to fulfill his desires. He steps over anyone who gets in his way.
I do think that kids are little psychopaths, like, unironically. I think that you kind of have to develop socially. That's why a lot of people, like, some people think that morality, some people think that, like, your behavior, you kind of learn how to do it. I think that's part of socialization still, and it's not innate. I think that nurture, when it comes to developing who you are and as an adult, the way you're raised, it plays a significant role. I think that's one of the reasons that I'm, like, sociopathic myself. Like, the fact that I have, like, the ability to manipulate people as easily as I do. And, like, I think that's why some people throw tantrums when they're full-grown adults in stores. Like, Karens and stuff like that. Like, there's, like, these people are still in their childhood phase. They never learn to grow out of it because that was the path of least resistance for them. I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held. I'm surprised. I feel like he should say milky. I want milky. You think he was beyond a jerk? I do think, dear Lord, please let Mr. Jefferson get hit in the head so he forgets about the money I owe him, and please let me get past the 3rd level Twisted Wizard without having to use any bonus health packs. Amen. Thank you in advance. Yeah, no, actually, you know what? This seems like a normal kid. Like, I think that's the thing. Like, I wonder, does the Wimpy Kid ever, like, does he experience character growth by the end of it? Like, does he, like, I do wonder, like, how important would that be? I assume you guys haven't, like, felt like, aha, this justifies everything I feel. It must have caused some type of reflection. I mean, you guys aren't terrible people.
He steps over anyone who gets in his way. He has little to no remorse for his actions. Any kind of selflessness is extremely rare. He's stupid.
And there's 14
He's
books.
a liar. And worst of all, he's a simp. These observations are nothing new.
You mean treating women how they deserve?
People have pointed them out in much richer ways than I have, and with many more examples. I don't need to go into too much depth. But what keeps this idea alive, what makes you want to follow this deeply flawed adolescent character, is the writing. There's so much, dare I say, subversion of expectations. Like, take this classic example from the first book, where Greg and Rowley are patrolling some kindergartners. At some point, Greg borrows Rowley's jacket and patrols the kids himself, while Rowley is taking a quiz. Eventually, he's
kind of like the cast of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where the whole point is that they don't get better. If anything, they get worse. I see. Honestly, that's not a bad thing. And you know what? Maybe that is the point. Maybe that is, like, just by from the outside you can tell. Like, my brain is like, oh, is this responsible? I haven't read any of these books. But, like, at the same time, like, maybe this is the kind of reflection that kids need to see, like, they call him the Wimpy Kid, right? So, you don't want to get into fan fiction side? You've already given us some examples of that. I kind of wish that you showed us who this guy was first, but then again, I guess you just assumed that I read. But again, as I've said many times, I'm illiterate.
Starts messing with the kids by terrorizing them with worms. One of the neighbors catches sight of him with the jacket and believes that Rowley is messing with the kids, even though it was Greg. So later, the leader of the patrol falsely punishes Rowley. Greg learns about this, prompting him to wonder if he should come clean about the whole situation. His mom notices something is clearly bothering him, and talks with him about how he should try to do the right thing. Usually in a situation like this,
let me read that for everyone, because I think that some people aren't reading. Imagine the Hulk being your mommy that feeds you from milk from his large green Hulk nipples as he cradles you in his large Hulk arms. Doesn't that bring you comfort?
Accused and punished,
I don't
and
need to
you
include
are
your
the one
apology.
who actually should be dealing with that situation. You use your common sense, realize that not speaking up would seriously damage your friendship and jeopardize your trustworthiness, and sucking it up and coming clean, no matter the superficial penalty, would be the best decision. But instead, he decides that the right thing is to let Rowley take the fall for it. In fact, not only does he not even understand what he did wrong that started this whole mess, after he confesses to Rowley that he was the one who messed with those kids, he tries to shift some of the blame onto Rowley, saying his lesson was, be careful who you lend your coat to. And to add even more insult to injury, Greg gets rewarded by his mother, who has the false impression he actually did the right thing. It's this kind of awful turn of events that makes these books so entertaining. Jeff Kinney just has this way of writing
I think I would have
wicked
appreciated these
scenarios that
books.
gradually get worse and worse. And when they're seen through Greg's lens of the world, that's where the comedy comes in. But why does this appeal to so many children? Well, it's because children are assholes. Yeah, they look cute, and they seem oh so innocent.
I think there's a little bit of awareness going on. I think that this now I'm understanding this a little bit more. I think that this guy, that just by that alone, he's not wrong. Children are psychopaths in my brain, but also like, I think that this might be a very good learning tool to help kids unlearn that psychopathy, to understand like from an outside perspective. Like, unless of course, would you guys, if you enjoyed the books Diary of a Wimpy Kid, I am curious, do you think of yourselves as a little bit sadistic? I think sadism is something that most people unlearn, but I am actually curious, because it could be that Diary of a Wimpy Kid could teach some type of sadism.
Surface, but they are little devils. Let's not
You
pretend
wouldn't
that
say so?
children are
Got it.
incapable of doing wrong. There's so much children's
I do know
media
Caillou.
where the worst word they're allowed to say.
I don't like Caillou. I don't know how to pronounce that, Caillou or whatever. Caillou. That show was just like nothing ever. I did not like that show. I did not like it. It wasn't good. It didn't teach me anything. Not that I watched it when I was in a learning phase. My sister is 6 years younger than me, so a lot of the stuff that I saw that were for kids specifically was because she was younger than me. I was a kid, but nowadays not as much. You're not a kid anymore? I don't even do the evil roots in video games. Okay, yeah. I do. There is a part of me that wonders about like how one develops like a sense of sadism and masochism. Like I have theories and stuff like that. I don't think it's Diary of a Wimpy Kid, but like I wanted to make sure. Much like Greg Hifley, Canadians are sociopaths. I think Americans are sociopaths. Canadians aren't trying to be nice as a way to get money from you.
Is crap.
No, don't. It's too late. Come on, dude, don't. It's already in motion. Well, put it out of motion! You pissed me off.
But let me tell you, I've been in elementary school cafeteria sessions that had so
I think
many
I'm a regular
F-bombs,
show fan
you could have
without watching
sworn
it.
it was directed by Martin Scorsese. Diary of a
Scorsese?
Wimpy Kid nowhere near approaches that level of cursing, but just using the word moron plenty of times is enough to stand out from most of the sanitized kids' books out there. In a lot of children's shows, for example, the moral lessons are resolved in like a single episode. It's clean, uncomplicated, and tied up in a nice little bow. But in Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Greg will make mistake after mistake after mistake, each compounding on the next. And sometimes he gets away with it, and sometimes he doesn't. That's how the world is. For a lot of children, their problems are similar, and doing the right thing is sometimes not clear or even desirable. The books don't moralize at you. They depict the world more cynically. I would also say more accurately, but that's up to personal experience. Sometimes it's appealing to just show the unflinching selfishness, the pettiness, the misguided immaturity of adolescence. Because the truth is, kids can be absolute little monsters to each other. Lord knows I was. Teenagers especially are obsessed with themselves to some degree, and that's what the appeal is. It's like kid representation. We're all flawed, more so than we'd like to admit, and that's what makes the character relatable. When I was younger, sometimes I agreed with Greg's decisions and sometimes I didn't. But now, with slightly more life experience, I see that most, if not all, his decisions were bad. And that's not me making a moral judgment about those decisions. I just think that Greg's tactics were bad. Like I said, he's not the brightest. I also think that his decisions are morally bad, of course.
My god, I'm sorry. Yes, I am grinding while in a video game. Did I cough or something? Why did I mute? That's weird. Thank you. Let me go back to what I said. I was saying, you said I was kind of stuck up as a kid, and what I was saying is that I developed my personality sometime I was around 12 or 13, and originally I think that I cared about what people thought of me more. And then I learned I didn't care anymore at that age. That's all I wanted to say.
Anyway.
I feel like I had something else. And also, oh yeah, I did say I am grinding in a video game. Yes, I'm grinding at the same time.
Now, I don't think this book series teaches kids to be morally questionable. I think children around the age group it's directed at mostly know that Greg's behavior is not desirable. It's also not about glorifying bad behavior. Greg does face consequences for his missteps, but not always, which again is more accurate to the real world. And he does have brief moments of selflessness. Greg, at the very end of the first book, takes the fall for Rowley and says that he got rid of the infamous cheese, giving him the cheese touch, which effectively destroys his reputation. So he's not incapable of selflessness, but it takes a very long time to get to this point, and by the time of the next book, he's back to his old ways, which is appropriate. In real life, you don't just entirely change your behavior by one good deed. It's kind of like BoJack Horseman, as weird as that comparison is to make.
That makes sense, actually. That comparing to I think that's a very fair comparison, based on what I'm understanding right now.
You also have to consider that while Rowley is far more innocent, he's not entirely exempt from flaws.
Oh, is he supposed to be the author too? The kid? Like, the kid's drawing the people?
Notably, he seems to have trouble with boundaries. However,
Interesting.
another thing to consider is that Greg Heffley is an unreliable narrator. He could be taking these stories and exaggerating them to try and make himself look good for all we know, although he's not doing a very good job. Whether Greg is a full-on sociopath or a deeply flawed teen with misguided principles is kind of up to interpretation. So really, when I ask, how can a book series be so successful despite the main character being such an asshole, the answer is, the book series is so successful because the main character is an asshole. It's like watching a train wreck, and kids love train wrecks. It's good to acknowledge this, because when you consider the qualities of the art style, the iconography that litters the pages and pops up into your mind anytime anyone mentions Diary of a Wimpy Kid,
Oh, how was the
you'll
live
find
action
that the
movie?
writing
Was that a
and
thing?
the art say even more things about each other. The art style of Diary of
We
a
had a similar to the Teach Touch in my school called Person's Name Germs. Oh, okay, yes, filler germs. It was a horrible act of bullying where one girl was not super attractive by kid standards anyways, so anyone who touched her had person name germs. I think that we had something similar when I was a kid too, but I didn't, I never participated in that kind of thing. And if you touch a person with those germs, you get those germs. Interesting. The live action movie was alright? Oh my god, there's there's 4 movies? Allegedly, the same thing happens in Russian prisons. There's something funny about that.
Wimpy Kid is extremely good at accomplishing its goal. It's clean enough and refined enough to give off sensations of professionalism, but it's just off enough and goofy enough to give it that amateur teenage doodle look. I have to praise Jeff Kinney for finding this delicate balance and creating such memorable
Oh
illustrations.
wow, he's good at circles.
But it also kind of sucks. In a good way. That's confusing. Let me just take this step by step. There are only two colors, pitch black and the tone of the paper. This definitely makes objects and characters pop when necessary, but with only two colors, you'll sometimes have things blend into one another. The line weight is extremely consistent for every single element of every drawing. Text that isn't Greg's own handwriting will often be placed on documents without any consideration to the shape of the paper. Perspective is strange sometimes, and really is only there to show the depth of something, and not really how it corresponds with a vanishing point. The characters are stiff, both in the variety of ways they can move their body and their facial expressions. Their bodies are noodles and their hands are bloated sausages. The Heffley family is essentially a bunch of cookie-cutter faces and bodies, and Greg's signature vacant frown is just copy and paste, which probably makes making a new book far more efficient. Essentially, they're glorified stick figures. But where the art style really shines is in the faces. The faces for characters outside of the Heffley family are kind of grotesque. They're either...
Hold on. I also read Captain Underpants as a kid, which art for those books was so astonishing for me when I was younger. Fun fact for you, I avoided Captain Underpants because it looked stupid to me. I think I judged things for looking stupid when I was a kid.
fat, potato-shaped, or have extremely large noses, and there are not many exceptions to this rule.
And by the way, that's not me
Has
judging it, that's me saying my younger self judged you.
anyone ever noticed that the girls...
That, like, I'm not judging it right now. I'm saying that as a kid, my brain is like, that looks stupid. I'm smarter than that. That's what I'm saying. Okay? I'm not saying that now. I'm saying back then. I think we're aware that us as kids is not us as adults.
Greg likes seem to have the same face that he does. Yes, his brother has the same basic face as well, but that's probably just because
Yes.
he's related. How come every other character besides the desirable females and his brother have unique, distorted faces? The only reason that comes to my mind is that Greg seems to only view anyone desirable as himself.
Oh, that's
Jesus
funny.
Christ. I could also bring in shape theory.
That's really funny. I wonder if that is an intentional thing. I kind of wish this guy was like interviewing the person who wrote these books to ask about these things, because that's a very interesting analysis. As a kid, you hated almost all fiction. That's interesting. As a kid, when it came to reading, this is a funny thing. I call myself illiterate. I was in 7th grade, and they made me take a test to find out what my reading level was. And then my reading level was extremely high for my age. I remember it was so funny. My friend that at the time, the friend that was an absolute psychopath, who I've complained about her before. She's the one who unfriended me on Facebook for being pro-choice. She unfriended me for being pro-choice. She's anti-choice. But also she's the friend that, like, when her dogs killed her boyfriend at the time's cats, she was like, he hasn't gotten over his cats yet, and it was like a week. And she also, like, whenever she takes a picture of herself with her kids, she's always the center of the picture, and her kids are, like, trying to get in the frame always. She's an awful person. Anyway, when she found out my reading level, she's like, how is your reading level higher than mine? Like, she was like, she always saw me as dumber than her. Sorry, there's a lot to unpack about that person. I hate them so much. I thought you were about to say her dogs killed her boyfriend. No. They killed his cats, and he was upset, and she was like, oh my god, get over it. They're cats. She had pit bulls, by the way. I think I managed to read 1 Captain Underpants and 2 Red Balls books. I'm trying to think. I think I read mostly sad books, like I Am the Cheese and The Chocolate War. I actually want to read Redwall just to see what it's about. I want to read.
And how intentionally or not, Jeff Kinney seems to kind of use it.
Oh, I just
Shape
realized he looks
theory
like a
is
Kinney
very
last name.
basic
Why?
thing in character design that pretty much uses common geometry and ascribes certain attributes to them. The circle is often known as being cute and appealing, which of course is how Greg Heffley draws himself along with his family, but that's probably more so because they're related. And then you have Rowley as a square, usually associated with being sturdy and stubborn, like his absolutely stubborn nature of insisting he keeps Greg as a friend, no matter how much he's abused. And then we have the triangle, often associated with wickedness and danger. And who do we know has a distinctly triangle-shaped head? That's right, Fregley. If you think that's a bit far-fetched, I don't blame you, but hey, if the shoe fits. But let me make one thing clear. None of this is to the detriment of the art style. Quite the opposite, actually.
Cypher.
It all fits perfectly as the style of a teenager trying to doodle his experiences, but with a bit more of a professional cleanup. This suckiness gives it its iconic look, its appeal. If we compare it to a similar book, Big Nate, you'll see that it has a more traditional newspaper cartoon style. Which makes sense, because the original comic strip was launched 7 years before the Wimpy Kid series was ever even conceived.
I think when it comes to
you
kids' books, I really liked Calvin and Hobbes.
may notice that the examples
that's
I
not a
bring
book.
up are slightly drawn over, and that's because, like, 5 years ago, me and my brother, for some reason, decided to vandalize each and every page of this book with our own jokes, which mostly consisted of farts, vomit, stitches, and mechanical devices poking out of people's heads. I guess it's a good thing this is all done in pencil. I'll just show a few highlights.
A lot of people love Gravity Falls. I need to watch that at some point. What the heck? That's good. I wonder how old they are. It seems like high school humor. But the handwriting style just makes me think middle school. The YouTuber's logo unfortunately makes me think of a loading screen happening during those filler scenes. Oh yeah, yeah.
This more
I can see
aesthetically
that.
pleasing style, with its dynamic line weight, the energetic poses, the cross-hatching, and attention to textures, gives off a very different mood. And this is also reflected in the writing. While Nate is mischievous, sarcastic, envious, and narcissistic, he's not, like, malicious or manipulative to the point of seriously damaging his relationships with everyone around him. This is
You love
why
Snoopy.
I think the Wimpy Kid art style is genius. Anyone can draw Greg with relative ease, and
How many in
anyone
here
can
liked,
recognize that weird three-haired Charlie Brown-looking head, and
Garfield?
most importantly, the style does the job of
'Cause I need
getting
to ban
into the
you.
main character's mind, really showing us how he views the world through his twisted lens. Now, I've only just started to catch up with the series again, and unfortunately I've
Yeah, what a
noticed
good-
that the
nice
art
timing.
style has seemed to decline.
Your mother likes
Now,
Garfield.
Jeff
I'm
Kinney
banning
must
her.
have
What
had
is
a
her
lot of
username?
complaints about the lack of diversity in this series, because there's a lot more black people in the newer books. For some reason, these bizarre silhouettes have become more and more prominent. I get using it for large crowds, but in some of these pages, these are main characters. The
What?
excessively blacked out characters start to appear in Book 10, Old School, and by Book 12, The Getaway, they are just everywhere. I don't know if this is just out of laziness or some recent stylistic choice, but I would rather actually be able to see the characters' faces. Silhouettes were used even in the first book, but they were rare and had more of a purpose.
Yeah,
I
that
guess
seems
you
like
could
it has a
argue Jeff
purpose.
Kinney has
That's
started blacking
interesting.
out people to put more emphasis on
Filler
certain
likes Dilbert.
characters or objects in the scenes, but I just think it's overkill. It's also amusing to see how as the more books are made, the less color options
You know,
are available to
The guy died, right? The guy who created Dilbert. He died of prostate cancer, and he also had a lot of books about how to edge and what stuff and whatnot. Really weird guy. Anyway, yeah, he died of stupidity for sure. He's a dumb guy. But I wanted to say he got most of his comics. Fun fact for you: he used to have quote unquote competitions to say, send your ideas for what the Dilbert comics will be, and I might publish it. And, like, he would be the one getting credit for it. It's kind of insane how he might not have written some of the best of the Dilbert comics. It's weird to me, like, how we let him get away with that.
To differentiate them. First you had red, blue, green, yellow, purple, then slightly lighter blue for snow, that makes sense. Then brown, even black. Then Double Down is red with a yellow striped spine. And then Wrecking Ball is like, what? Hey man, you can't just start adding different textures that's supposed to look like a real diary. And now you're adding rivets? The art style combined with the writing makes you realize Greg's narcissism is profound. It's in everything. It can be found in the art style, it can be found in his stories, it can be found in how he views desirable people. His narcissism leaks from each and every page. But Diary of a Wimpy Kid is a comedy, first and foremost. Like I said, it's not here to teach lessons or guide the youth, and having a narcissistic,
I feel like it kind of does teach a lesson,
is
like,
a
don't
great
be
way
this
to
kid.
get comedic moments. Diary of a Wimpy Kid is kind of similar to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia in this way.
Hey!
Most of the comedy in the show comes from watching these awful people doing awful things to each other and concocting elaborate schemes to achieve their selfish desires. Diary of a Wimpy Kid
I feel like
achieves this at
It's
a
Always Sunny is like
childhood
a
level.
logical
Its
conclusion of
humor is
Seinfeld.
often extremely sarcastic, cynical, and above all else, bizarre. When you look at meme culture today, you'll find the usual styles of comedy, the referential, the pun-based, the relatable. But I think
My
more
ears.
recently, with the help of the internet, this generation has pioneered humor that is utterly psychotic. And I think our childhoods had a lot to do with it. There are many things
He said when Dilbert had sex with his girlfriend or wife or whatever, he'd have his tie be uncurved. He'd still have the tie on?
that anyone born between
So
1997 or so to like 2004 will share
Meme
fond
culture.
memories of, simply because of our easy access to media. Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, Disney, viral YouTube videos, weird global events. They all had an impact on probably 99% of youth at the time, and a lot of it was humor-based. If anyone who watched a single episode of iCarly or ASDF movie or Mad will know, the kind of stuff we watched was weird. Like, really weird.
I can do this all day, Edward!
Yes, but the planet can't. Hi, gang, I'm Al Gore, and the planet is our responsibility. So the next time you can't kill me with wood. I am wood!
And I think
That
that's
was Mad
manifested
TV,
itself
right?
in meme culture, to the point we laugh at bass-boosted
Kids.
microphones and the letter E. So it's no wonder older generations who didn't grow up with this weirdness are confused. My mom once glanced a look at her Facebook page and found this meme. She asked me what the hell it meant, and all I could do was stare at her blankly. Because how on earth could I possibly explain why I thought this was funny? Let's take one of the most iconic stories from the first Wimpy Kid book. For some reason, there's this piece of cheese that was left outside, and
My mother, for the record, my mother tends to show me memes, and then my response to them is always, and this is the unfortunate thing about being terminally online, I've seen that already. I saw this in 2008. I saw this in 2016. I saw this then, and thought. That's why I think that I'm the worst person to show anything funny to. The Al Gore thing for caring about the environment was so stupid. That's crazy, I know, right? It really is insane. Also, I think that South Park made a joke, like it was a metaphor, the man-bear-pig thing. Like it was supposed to be a metaphor. Like they made this character, this made-up thing. They're like, I'm worried about the man-bear-pig, and they're like pretending it's fake. Or no, there was a character, I think it was Al Gore, who was saying the man-bear-pig is real, and that was supposed to be a metaphor for climate change. And then, like, several seasons later, they revealed the man-bear-pig was real as a way to apologize that climate change was, in fact, a real thing. It's just insane.
one, not even a passing janitor, bothered to clean it up, resulting in an extremely moldy piece of food, which the children in the school used to create a superstitious game called the Cheese Touch. I mean, that's pretty weird, but it's also pretty clever. setting up a somewhat plausible plot point that's paid off later in just a brilliant way. I think there's a lot of parallels between the humor of the internet and that of the
Humor
Wimpy
of
Kid
the
books,
internet.
and that's why I think the Diary of a Wimpy Kid series had, and still has, a significant impact
Eat
on
the
our
Cheese.
generation.
Wonderful.
Of course, not solely on its own, but enough to be notable, and our generation has given back. You may have seen the Twitter accounts and posts that take illustrations from the book and make them extremely shocking and offensive, or you may have seen those weird, strangely depressing fanfictions on places like r/loaded diaper. We're just taking the weirdness of the media we consumed to its next logical step. But are there even more secrets to be discovered? For example, in page 165 of the first book, Greg talks about a comic strip called Wacky Dog that used to be made as a humorous strip, but then it was used to handle the creator's personal business. So basically, this wacky dog does an uncharacteristic thing. And when do wacky dogs usually do uncharacteristic things? That's right, r/Doge lore. Jeff Kinney predicted the resurgence of Doge memes. Okay, but seriously, while the memes around the Wimpy Kid series are far less abundant than, say, SpongeBob and Phineas and Ferb, I think the essence of the humor is more prevalent, the basic ideas. And even if the essence isn't directly influential, it is very similar. Again, it wasn't just a singular piece of media. The Wimpy Kid series is just one
I'm
actor
curious,
in a
since you guys are younger than me for the most part, do you guys like SpongeBob or do you dislike him?
effort to make our childhoods as weird, cynical, and nihilistic as possible. And thank God it was. I feel honored to live in the generation where humor is pushed to the point of complete insanity. The first book was released 13 years ago,
You don't care
and
for
most of the
SpongeBob?
kids who read it
Yeah,
when
just
it
so
was
you know, like, I feel like if you jumped into SpongeBob late, you would have a very negative opinion of SpongeBob, which a lot of people I did know in real life do, and it makes sense now. After the first movie, it's mid. Yeah, I think the first 3 seasons are good. I can't believe how bad it gets.
first published are adults now. I know it shaped my sense of humor. Yes, sir, the Wimpy Kid books were a notable period of my life, as you can see by the sheer amount of them my family owns. It's kind of funny how by laying out the suckiness of his childhood, Jeff Kinney has given many of us, or at least me, some cherished childhood memories. I'll always remember the cool air of late September and early October, when book fairs were plentiful, and in the years of late elementary and early middle school, me and everyone else in my grade would go out, purchase the Guinness Book of World Records or Calvin and Hobbes, and of course, the newest Diary of a Wimpy Kid book, and read it all
I
in
love
like
the Guinness
3
Book of
days.
World Records.
Here's to you, Greg, you hilarious cold-hearted bastard.
That Coke? I had a thing when I was a kid when I didn't like shows that are just jokes without any constructive story. I enjoyed things with like Ben 10, Teen Titans more. That makes sense. I liked both. That's his fan art. It's kind of strange.
Tired of boring news? Here's GenSpark AI Pods. Come and create your unique
what?
podcast.
News to podcast. New task incoming. Everybody gets to work.
GenSpark create a podcast explaining this astronomy paper.
Oh my god, this is disgusting.
Personally courting these individuals. It's a full-on talent raid.
This prompted a fascinatingly sharp response.
Oh my god, this is disgusting. Ugh. I hate podcasts in general. This is just absolutely garbage. Oh my god.
From OpenAI CEO.
Do people actually learn anything from podcasts? Like, this is absolutely atrocious.
He effectively drew a line in the sand.
God, that's gross.
Today, Twitch chat and I are going to take over Europe using artificial intelligence.
Oh my god, this is
Now,
a
the rules
freaking 42-minute long video. let me put a shorter one in front of this. Let's put 2 short ones in front of this.
Okay, what is up there, YouTube? This is J-Man Time, and today I have a video.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't expect this level of amateur. This sounds like it's from the year 2007, and yet it's from 6 years ago.
strange weapons from Ghana.
Someone was
Ghana is
bored
an
during
African
COVID.
country that usually purchased most of its weapons from foreign countries, usually France or China, or in some cases the US and the UK. But believe it or not, there are actually some civilian designers in Ghana who have been coming up with their own weapon systems. Now, all of the weapons in this video are all just mock-up weapons. These are very similar to the mock-up prototype tanks and aircraft you would have seen during the Second World War or during the Cold War. So these are not actual weapons systems. They are concepts.
They look very
prototypes that
real
have
to
been
me. What are you talking about?
manufactured to the fullest of their extent. All the weapons in this video are from a group called the Tantaka, which is a strange organization that is led by a religious leader. Now, if you don't know,
I do want to point out, there's a thing called cargo cult of masculinity that I like to refer to, but when I say cargo cult, this is the kind of thing I mean. Like, they kind of go with the shallow, superficial aesthetic of what looks like what the concept is, right? As opposed to actually being functional or real, similar to the masculinity that I'm talking about. So this is the literal sense of what I mean when I'm talking about cargo cults.
A lot of Christian missions or missionary groups going to Africa, and as a result of that, you have some indigenous Christian groups in Africa who are now collaborating with the various governments. So in Ghana, there's a group called the Kantaka, which is a Christian organization that is
actually
trying to sell.
Ron, just so you know, you had me specifically put up the image so that Filler could see it.
Their concepts, their military concepts, to the Ghanaian government or to countries that fund the Ghanaian government. So let's go over some of these strange weapon prototypes and concepts designed by the Kantaka group for the Ghanaian military. And the first weapon on the list is actually a concept helicopter known as the Kantaka KTK number 2. So I'm assuming there must have been a number 1 at some point, but I cannot find an image of it. But this is a concept or a prototype light attack helicopter that was unveiled in 2015 in the city of Accra, which is in Ghana. And this weapon system is
hold on,
reported
let me show you what this reminds me of real quick. Where's a great example of this? I think I put it in language arts. One moment. Yeah, there we go. This. I'm the friend you have to explain to your other friends before they meet me. Yeah, he's really into airsoft and dressing up in military stuff. No, he's not in the military. So like, this is like the type of man that does this. It's fascinating to me. There's like something psychologically there.
At least one twin or single barrel.
It's not supposed to look goofy. They're trying to look cool, but they have no knowledge or talent in this area.
Cannon, 2 300 to 350 millimeter guided or unguided rockets, and one 60 to 70 millimeter 11-barreled rocket pod, which is strangely mounted just on top of the tail section of this prototype / mock-up attack helicopter, which makes no sense because they would basically be firing this 60 millimeter rocket pod into their own helicopter.
On the boom behind the cabin. Hold on, wait. Where? I might be confused.
Plus, there are 3 dummy rockets underneath the nose section of this aircraft. The speed of this aircraft is unknown because it is just a mock-up. This is not an actual helicopter, or at least not a
How many times do you think this person has to clarify that this is a mock-up and not an actual helicopter?
And it had a crew. It is supposed to have a crew of 2. Now, this is actually a strange helicopter, and it actually reminds me of a helicopter mock-up that I've seen in Haiti, way back in 2016. So this is like a year after the one from Haiti was actually.
These
produced
are
about a
so
year
again.
after.
So what this is, these are not they're not real. I guess I see why he's explaining it again and again. So these are things that people that do not have the technology, resources, research and development, R&D, or like these are superficial and shallow imitations of what they see other countries have because they do not actually have the technology to do this. The boom is the big beam where it says the name of the helicopter in red letters. Oh. Okay. And that's why I was comparing it to this guy right here. This meme. Can I do that? I just realized. I don't know. Am I cropping it? It is cropped a little bit. Sorry about that. I don't have my keyboard plugged in. I would zoom out a little bit if I could, but I can't. But can you prove this helicopter can't fly? You know, it probably is a beast in the war. The boom is the big beam where it says the name of the helicopter. Red letters, the top of the rocket is basically pod of the cabin. Okay. Okay, so what you're trying to identify, let me make sure I understand. I'm not sure what's facing the cabin. So this part right here. I think it's just the star logo. Oops.
This one. So this is a strange.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like a chibi helicopter, isn't it?
Antaka KTK Model 2 or number 2 mock-up or concept attack helicopter. The two unguided rockets don't look practical. They look like giant fireworks.
I kind of feel like this guy's not doing a good enough job to explain why they do this, like psychologically, and like they do this as a way to like feel a little bit more secure in themselves, similar to this video, or this image, which I feel terrible you guys can't see because it's cropped so poorly because of how I can't zoom out right now. Hold on, let me see if I have another image that I can zoom into or show you. I think I had one in here recently. Hold on. This is a good one. This. So a lot of gun owners are just cattle-bred creatures who LARP as some sort of rebels ready to take down the government. If they were truly anti-government, they wouldn't care about the government's opinion of guns. True. Morally, these walking soy jacks would kill anybody they dislike. But they're too cowardly to pull the trigger without government permission slip because they're frightened of government cops, courts, and prison. That's why they always fantasize about home invasions and the castle doctrine, where they'd be able to get away with shooting people. Whenever cops do approach these anti-gov LARPers, they immediately give up and surrender. Absolutely true. I saw this one guy leave his car to threaten another guy with his gun in his hand. It was in his holster still. That was the funny part. He had his gun in the holster still, and he had it in his hand as a kind of threat. And the guy was filming with his cell phone. He points the camera at his camera of his phone at his hands where he shows he has a gun, and he starts screaming, "Help! Help! He's going to help! He's going to kill me! He has a gun!" He starts screaming that, and immediately, the guy who had the gun, he stood up really straight. You can see his flesh get really pale. He's suddenly super scared that somebody's going to call the cops on him. It's hilarious. These types of people are freaks. I don't get it. But in a different sense, these are the, what we're looking at here is the cargo cult of militarism. These guys want to feel secure in their lack of military ability, so they come up with these concept mock-ups as a way to do that. This is far more toxic. Hey, Connor. Also worth noting that they, by the way, I do have that video somewhere. I'll upload it sometime if you guys are interested. It sounds like a racist cult. It might be racist cult.
Type weapons. The next weapon system
Oh my God.
on the list is the Kantaka KTK drone car or attack car. This is basically a light armored ground attack drone
What's
that
new?
was unveiled way back in 2012.
Nothing.
This weapon
How are you?
reportedly has one 7.62 millimeter coaxial machine gun in the top half of the vehicle, which I assume is some kind of turret. It also has a
It is very
flamethrower
silly.
in the same compartment, and it also has some kind of rocket launching system that is based.
I do wonder how the people here feel about these weapons. Like, do they understand that these are silly? Do they find it kind of like a fun car show kind of thing? Like, I personally see it as silly because my government spends like all of my healthcare money on this.
In the midsection.
New haircut?
Of this
I guess
vehicle.
so.
Its armor thickness.
I get a
would be
haircut
about
once every
5
6
to 10
months.
millimeters, but it might use some kind of cheap Kevlar armor, like some other drones that are used today. Its speed is unknown, and it has pretty much no crew. Now, this is actually one of the more interesting or more practical
Oh god,
vehicles.
that's cute.
The flamethrower is kind of useless because flamethrowers are useless nowadays. If this vehicle was to actually go into production,
Okay.
it could be
Again, amateur video. Why are they useless? He's like, they're useless nowadays. Why are flamethrowers useless? They do friendly fire. That's why.
cheap, ground
Dangerous.
attack drone, attack drone or vehicle drone. Kind of
And
like
would
the
they,
ones
I think
have
these guys would be
in the
allowed to say
US
this silly.
and
I actually
Russia
don't
and in
know
China.
though.
But
Now I'm
this
thinking
one
about it. I
would
don't know
be
what
used
level of
by
freedom of
the
speech some
Ghanaian
countries
Army.
have.
But this vehicle seems to have been rejected. But every year, the Kantaka company pulls this vehicle out and shows it off for foreign tourists in the capital of
Show it
Accra.
off.
An interesting concept vehicle, but it doesn't seem like it's really going anywhere. The next vehicle on the list is a more practical, heavy armored vehicle.
That actually does
and
look practical.
The Kantaka SPG, or the
Oh, no, this one.
Kantaka
Okay, I see.
self-propelled gun.
You're eating
And this
chocolate
is
pudding?
a prototype or mock-up wheeled artillery
better
vehicle
than,
or lightly armored artillery
grass-flavored
vehicle
pudding, I guess.
that was unveiled back in 2015. This vehicle's main armament is one 122 millimeter D30 howitzer. I believe that is a real howitzer and not a prop one. And it is also fitted with two fake or mock-up 400 millimeter rocket launchers on the side of the vehicle.
I'm just,
Kinda
like,
the
imagining
German
how this would work.
Nebelwerfers were used during the Second World War. Towards the end of World War II, the German military would have their Nebelwerfers attached to the sides of their half tracks.
Only
and
thing
some
you
of
care
their
to eat
light
here?
armored cars and
Is it like
tanks.
what are the other
So this
options
vehicle is
that would
kinda
make
like
you
a
choose
modern
otherwise?
iteration of that Nebelwerfer
Oh, yeah.
system. Or
I used to sell ice cream, so I like ice cream a lot. I know a lot of different flavors. I'm not necessarily sure what flavor I would like the most. I think that right now I would like some vanilla ice cream just because, but what flavor did I really like? There's all sorts of flavors. I think Rocky Road is like one of my favorites. It's just, I think that would be a really annoying one to serve because of the melted mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms in Rocky Road. Cookies and cream and vanilla? Nice. When I worked selling ice cream, the cookies and cream that we had used actual Oreos. I don't think we had permission to use them though. The Oreos. It's more out there. There was this one flavor that was really nice called No Regretzel. It was it had chocolate covered pretzels. It was a chocolate base, and it had honey swirled into it as well.
System, but on a wheeled vehicle.
You got roast beef and
21st
some chicken
century.
soup. It's all
This
trash.
vehicle's armor thickness is unknown,
That's
but I
fair.
would estimate it to be at least 12 millimeters, and its speed is.
I think when it comes to
85
soup, I like I would want it to be spicier. That's understandable.
kilometers per hour, or about 53 miles per hour, and its crew was only about 4 to 6 at most. This vehicle is the only
You don't
one
like
that
chocolate
seems
ice cream
very
because it's too heavy
practical.
on the stomach? Oh, interesting. Usually eat ice cream as a dessert. Are you eating ice cream right now? Is that why you asked that question?
On the list. In
Yes,
terms
that is the
of
correct one.
manned vehicles.
Deserts.
So it would
Desert
be
is
nice to
spelled with the desert is spelled with one S because you want less of it. In dessert is spelled two S's because you want more of it.
see the Ghanaian military or some Ghanaian arms company manufacture this vehicle, similar to what South Africa does with their MRAP type vehicles or mine resistance armored personnel carrier vehicles that are used by the South African military. The next one is the Kantaka Akara APC, and this is actually a armored personnel carrier concept vehicle that was unveiled during the same time.
Oh, you did get
as
ice
the
cream
last
for your
vehicle
wife
in
this
2015.
morning?
This vehicle has a main
Did you get the
armament
kind
of
that you
what
said?
seems like two 50 caliber machine guns, but it also has a number of what looks like either grenade launchers, smoke launchers.
Okay, by the way, this does look more practical. Notice the little port windows for the guns to be poked out of.
Could be some kind of a small rocket launching system.
This one actually could be
the
used.
vehicle's armor
The
is
people are
unknown,
ridiculous,
most
though.
likely about 5 to 10 millimeters, maybe 12 millimeters, or it could have some kind of armor slash Kevlar fusion. Its speed is unknown, and it has a crew of at least 3 operators, plus the ability to carry at least 8 to 12 additional combat troops in the
She likes
crew
bubblegum
compartment.
flavor. Oh,
This
that's a
vehicle
very unique
also
flavor.
never made it past the prototype stage, as I don't see any updates on this vehicle. But like the last vehicle, this vehicle is actually a practical concept.
There was a flavor ice cream I used to sell that was really gross in my opinion. It just tasted like the salt that they add to Play-Doh. Not that it tastes like Play-Doh, but the salt that they specifically added to it.
Look closely, the Kantaka company or organization has also designed some kind of cheap body armor or some type of heavy-duty body armor for these hypothetical soldiers that would be using this vehicle or this armored personnel carrier. The next concept weapon on this list is actually the strangest one.
Oh my god, cat.
And that
Come
is
on.
the
Come on, come on,
Kantaka
stop, stop, stop.
Glitz Walker. And this is actually
This is
a
funny.
walking tank. or
Does it actually
walking
walk, I
armored
wonder? I
fighting
don't think it
vehicle
does. It probably
that
just
was
stands
unveiled
there.
sometime
Oh yeah,
in
no.
2020.
Look, it's all fenced off. They're like, yup, it walks. Be careful.
2015 and 2016. Its main armament seems to be some kind of a 20 millimeter Gatling gun, or it could be a 30 caliber Gatling gun. There's no specifics on these weapon systems. This vehicle's armor thickness is unknown. It could be anywhere from 3 to 20 millimeters, and the speed is however fast this vehicle can
This
move.
person is taking this way too seriously, I feel like.
It has a crew of at least 1 or 2 men, and this vehicle looks
Ice
like...
cream bars, those are also nice.
Have you ever seen that movie RoboCop? It looks like that giant robot from RoboCop, but with a pilot, with a human pilot, instead of it being just a drone machine like in that movie. But this is another strange concept from the Kantaka company, the Kantaka Glitz Walker. It also looks like Metal Gear. If you played the Metal Gear Solid games back in the day,
this video is so silly.
It looks like the early Metal Gear concept vehicle, but you know, as like an actual military
Movies
vehicle.
are getting
instead of
solid
just
and
a
they are
video
rising.
game,
Maybe.
Antagonist.
Maybe.
And that's basically it. These were some of the strange weapons from Ghana that I've come across while doing research on various military weapons and equipment from Africa. If I had to choose, my favorites would be the
You had to edit that in. I'm sorry, I had to hear that again.
Weapons and equipment from Africa. If I had to choose, my favorites would be the Kantaka SPG with the 122 millimeter gun, and obviously this Kantaka Glitz Walker, because it's like the Terminator or the RoboCop or something. It as a practical or semi-practical military vehicle. Just imagine if this was actually mass-produced by the Ghanaian military. It would be like, you know, RoboCop or Evangelion, like, or Neon Genesis Evangelion. But what are your thoughts on these rare Ghanaian weapons or rare weapons from Ghana? Please tell me in the comments section below. And until next time, this was a J-Man.
Hold on, I need to see what this guy's most popular video is real fast. Oh, that is his most popular video. Okay, that's fair. All right.
Time signing off.
Hey,
Hey, we got new merch!
Oh my god. Alright, then we're gonna watch this video. I'm gonna make sure I tell Leafy on this real quick. Also, I'm gonna go grab something. My cat is letting me know that I forgot something real fast. Let me put this little thing in here. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this video? There it is. Just make sure Leafeon gets this. Oh, god dang it, I have to plug the keyboard. Ugh. Alright, one moment, I'll be right back. I'm going to give Leafeon just a little bit of time, which is not going to take very long. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was faster than I thought. Okay. Sitting back down. Unplugging my keyboard, plugging my controller. Moving the cat out of my way. Alright. Oh, did that make me louder by chance? Okay, good. We're okay. My cat messed with my mic a bit. Alright. Let's check out. Hello. Video. You gonna play? Okay, for some reason the video's not playing. Hold on a second. Cat, calm down. What do I think of popsicles? I like popsicles. I like Flimber gerbils the most. Because I don't like sticks. Why is this not... Oh, is it like frozen? Sorry, why is this frozen? Hold on. I can scroll up and down. I can click things, but I can't click on the screen. What the heck? I can click other tabs. I can close tabs. I can't refresh. What is happening? Why, God? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna just open it in another tab. Or another window. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't start playing while we're on here. that window is just having glitches.
Hey, we got new merch! We just got a whole new line of merch over at meatcanyon.store based around our new puppet show that we made. If you haven't seen it yet, please go check it out. If you haven't seen it, it's on our Meat Canyon channel. It's been pretty much an accumulation of all the stuff we've been building, and it's a really exciting new thing. And if you want to support the channel, please consider picking up some of this merch. We're really stoked on it. Or consider checking out our Patreon, where we have some behind the scenes as well. So please check it out right now. Go, 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 go. Please go. Go, please go. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down, because today we're going to be talking about bowling alleys. One of the most forgotten pastimes ever. I think bowling is a forgotten pastime?
It's dying.
Is it?
I think so.
I love bowling. I love bowling because I don't have to.
Of course you love bowling.
I would say it's the laziest
bowling,
pastime
you
ever.
boring weirdo.
That doesn't mean that it's not hard. It's hard. All right? Bowling is difficult, but it is. I mean, you stand, you do twist a lot, I guess.
You take 3 steps and throw.
But I get to smoke a cigarette, drink Jack Daniels, and eat chili cheese fries. I mean, like in a 6-foot radius and air conditioned. I guess sometimes there are neon strobing lights with like Pitbull playing over the speakers. It doesn't matter.
There's something interesting about that, isn't it, Chris? I knew someone just like him in real life. If you're in the moderator chat, you would know.
At one point, bowling alleys were in every small town, and it was the place to go with friends and families. This was 1950. Okay? That was 70 years ago. While bowling is a shell of what it used to be, it's always carried itself to a certain extent due to the nostalgia it elicits from those who grew up with it. And that being said, there does seem to be a recent resurgence in the sport.
A bowler is a person who plays bowling. But in this case, I guess hobbyist bowling.
Which is brought on by a variety of factors, whether it's due to the fan-made pornographic bowling animations or the occasional pro bowler popping off mid-tournament. Bowling has always seemed to cling on in some way or another, which I will say, people, the pornographic or the absurd bowling alley animations. I mean, I even made a cartoon just because I was like, oh fuck, yeah, of course I remember that. It has that nice like everyone's seen that. It elicits a
nostalgia.
Well, not even nostalgia, but it elicits anger. That's what it should be. Well, yeah, because it's just like, nice shot, dickhead. Despite its massive decline, people still yearn to bowl. So much so that there are even people like Yanni Mavarkis.
Well, that's the whole point of this 28-minute video, Baron. This is why you click the video. To find out why bowlers are the worst. You have asked the question. You have asked the very question that gets you to click on the video. Congratulations, you have been rage baited.
Documenting the entire process of buying and restoring his childhood bowling alley, which is pretty sweet, actually. I will say,
what is everyone's low effort favorite sport? Golfing qualifies. I would put tennis in there, but like tennis is my favorite, I would say. But some people might say that there's a little bit more effort involved in that. But I like tennis. Badminton is one. You like bowling. I can't ban you right now, Morgan. I'm kidding.
Running a bowling alley seems really cool. The maintenance.
And ice skating is also another low effort one.
When the motherfucker breaks down, who are you gonna call?
You gotta do it yourself.
Gotta have a guy.
By the way,
know how to do it.
I think that mini golf is better than golf.
I don't know how to do it.
That's why, yeah, if you had your own bowling alley in your house.
Oh my god.
The maintenance on that.
Oh my god. In theory, once again, it seems awesome. Seems so good, but no way. So, let's put on our bowling shoes and make our way down through the fascinating world
mini golf is
of bowling alleys. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have to remember
table tennis is also
bowling
nice.
Alleys, I don't know why, always are perceived as a seedy place.
I feel like snowboarding is a little bit more effort, but it might be the same effort as tennis. Actually, Liqua, if you're still lurking, where would you rank snowboarding in terms of effort sport?
I don't know if it's just because usually they're in low-income areas, they have not been remodeled. It brings in a certain type of crowd. The stereotypes of bowlers or people who attend bowling alleys, it would be fat, old, middle-aged, I would say, and alcoholics, smokers,
drug dealers.
Drug dealers?
What are you buying?
I don't know why I want to say this, but there's no truth to it. Wife beaters. I don't know why. I can see it, but there is no semblance of truth to it. So I just want to say, if you're out there, please do not be offended. I don't think you're hitting your wife. I'm just saying that it gives it a lure.
It feels like you beat your wife.
A guy rubbing down a
I don't-
ball
I don't
with
do
one of those
enough
towels,
bowling
I'm
to know
you,
this.
You're trying to tell me that he did not. They always wear rings.
What are you
I'm not talking
selling?
about wedding rings. I'm talking about like tournament rings. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. The spring is the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space. And it all starts with investing
I feel like
in a
this
brand
guy
new
smells
mattress.
like
One in
vape
three adults
smoke.
do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. Plus, sleep replenishes your immune system to keep you healthy through April showers. So it's important that you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are
Again,
getting
I
it
watch
wrong
these
from the
as a
start.
way
Good
to
sleep starts with a
compensate
good mattress. Helix has
the fact
20
that I'm
unique
stealing
mattresses,
videos.
all set to serve a specific purpose. How do you know which one is right for you? Helix says you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Questions like, are you a side sleeper? Do you get hot at night? Each of these personal details allows them to find the right mattress for you. Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep
He's very clearly married to Sherry. Duh. I'm so upset with people who say that.
mattress, my mood and my energy have been way up.
Actually, my real theory is I'm hoping it's Hunnigan, even though it would be that there is something really funny about that idea, because it's like, hey, you guys are coworkers.
It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. I'm getting more work done each day and no longer lash out at my coworkers. All it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep with 82% of their participants.
I do not think Bruce and Barbara are a good couple. That actually, with that scene added to the Killing Joke, infuriates me so much that I'm going to edit my copy of the movie to delete it.
In their Wesper sleep study saw an increase in their deep sleep
Disgusting.
cycle when using their mattresses. Is this a f***ing Hogwarts exam? And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty.
Yeah, I figured you knew,
If you're
but
not
I'm
in the
just
market
like-
for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution.
Oh my God,
with
how
their
long do these
Comfort
ads have
Adjust
to
Cooling
be?
Pillow. You can just adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height, helping with the head and neck pain. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is perfect partner to getting much deeper sleep. Most pillows are a one-size-fits-all. Your body is not. Take your old dirty mattress to the curb and start spring fresh. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat and start sleeping in your new mattress today. To take advantage of their spring savings event and get a 20% offset.
I hope you guys
Thank
give me
you
a
to
hard
Helix
time
Sleep
for doing
sponsoring
ad
the video.
reads.
Now back to the video. Some people may not know it, but bowling actually has a very long and dated history. Early forms of bowling date as far back as Egypt around 3200 BCE, as seen by depictions of the
BCE?
sport on ancient Egyptian
Do you think he knows what the E stands for?
tombs. The game has evolved countless times throughout history to get where we are today. What you want to say? Egyptians ain't bowling, dude. If it doesn't have a ball return and the hand fan, we ain't bowling.
They had slaves for that.
What do you think their pens were?
Probably stone.
Stones? I was gonna say little mummified cats.
Mummified children too. Like the aborted fetuses that they mummified.
Mummified aborted fetuses?
Yeah.
They did abort fetuses
Yes, they
in
did.
Egypt. In ancient Egypt,
Yeah.
they were like,
I.
pop the cork, get them out.
They
That's what they were saying.
They scrambled your brains when they.
Actually, let me ask you this before we get too far. If we had to guess who would win amongst our team here, who would be the best bowler?
Why? What the heck? What is this question?
You should have said to yourself. I'm going to say it again, and then you say me, and I'm like, bullshit, I would, and then that was going to be it.
Okay.
Right? Before we get too far into it, out of all five of us, who's the best bowler?
Me. Definitely me.
You don't fit the bowling. I would be a better bowler than you.
I bowl every I used to bowl every week. It was about 10 years ago.
If you told me right now you bowl every week, I'd be like, you do it by yourself, I'd be like, there is some trouble. I'm telling you right now, I would be the best bowler.
I'm here to beat their
Oh my
ass in
God.
bowling. If I don't win, I'm gonna kill myself.
Was the entire point of this video just to justify going to bowling? This guy's weird.
in the main event bathroom?
Challenge
You don't remember? You must have blacked that out. It didn't happen in the comic. It happened in the movie.
accepted.
Challenge accepted. I have bowled with Hunter. He's gonna crush it. Over under Nick 5 gutter balls.
Whoa.
5 gutter balls? I think I'll say 4. I'll go under.
Fingers so wet all the time.
Oh my God.
That's one.
Oh my God. Oh. He actually really does suck. He's just dropping the ball on the freaking on the floor. Okay, you genuinely don't remember? Yeah. Yeah, bowling can be played as it is expense. Exactly.
My shoes are so slippery. I don't like walkout.
This is embarrassing. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not the best at bowling. I've played bowling before. I would be way better than these guys. Like, this actually looks like they haven't even bowled when they were like 10. This is really bad. really, really bad. Like, oh, did you see that?
My heart's fine.
They're giving me a heart attack just watching it.
Ignoring your heart health risk is no way.
There we go.
Wow. That was incredible. The golden age of bowling, however, occurred in post-World War II America and lasted until about late...
I'm sorry, are you gonna... Oh my god, this is so bad.
1960s. It had about a 10-year run. They had 10 solid years, once again the 50s, where it was the 50s, ooh boy, town a bowling alley in the 60s, or the 50s, ooh baby. During this time, bowling alleys popped up everywhere, including the inside of churches. This was nothing new, as some churches had previously built bowling lanes in their basements to serve as a men's club. And with the pastors and the priests could, you know, drink scotch down there and be like, I don't know what the fuck, you want to do some bowling? During bowling's peak, churches across the nation began installing full bowling alleys in their basement so their congregations could gather and have fun. Some also
But these are easier, they're low effort, and he can just, he doesn't have to do anything, he doesn't have to draw, he just makes these videos as often as he wants. I think these videos are extremely low effort. I would prefer him to stick with his animations as well. However, he's definitely making money. 1.1 million views clearly says that he should be still doing this.
Private club, which is
I personally think that Amon Animations should be doing stuff like this. I would be glad to do videos like this for Amon if he wanted someone else to do it on his behalf. But like, my god, there's a lot of good money in this.
Actually a loophole to allow the sale of alcohol during the strict 1945 liquor laws. I'm trying to say too, you think my ass would be up at church if people...
Like, I feel like this is borderline plagiarism. I don't know if he wrote any of what he's reading here.
Hey, there's a bowling alley in the basement, are you fucking kidding me? There's a church tournament?
Churches should do that now. Well,
why would you not? That or laser tag.
I was gonna say now it should be like...
That or laser tag. Laser tag wouldn't be pretty sweet at a church.
That'd be sick. Yeah, and the like, what is it? The pews. Like, if you get to play in the actual.
And the guy, the pews, and then the guy who's the ref to be like, you're out. Whatever, because you know there'd be 3 crosses in the room. 1 cross for each side, has a charging station, because you get shot and you're like, okay, and you have to go back and do that, and it powers your suit back on. And then the ump would be Jesus in the middle on the cross, and you'd be like, you Terry, you're out. But that'd be kind of cool. Fucking lasers flying all over the place.
That'd be cool. Capture the cross too.
I haven't played laser tag in forever.
Cross, and it weighs fucking 300 pounds.
I played it one time, and it felt like it was for a very short period of time.
But as the sport died out, so did the lanes. Many of the churches that once housed bowling alleys closed their doors. And today, there are only a few churches with active bowling alleys inside, like the Immaculate Conception Bowlatorium, which, my God, located in Omaha, Nebraska. We have got to go. How cool is that?
Oh yeah, that'd be sick.
Holy fuck. People outside of the church may think it's funny that you can go bowling and get baptized all in the same place, but bowling alley baptisms have been going on for quite a while. Over the years, people have looked at the lanes the same way they do pews at a church and have chosen to get baptized in it or near a bowling alley, which honestly, when I hear that, ain't that crazy. Roll a fucking turkey and then go, praise the Lord, and get down, you know what I'm talking about? The religion Dudism, which was founded in 2005 and is based on the Big Lebowski, has its baptisms inside bowling alleys. A Dudist baptism involves going to your local bowling alley, getting baptized inside a baby bathtub while surrounded by candles and listening to whale sounds, which is pretty good. Also, I feel like a White Russian should be involved in that. He's always drinking White Russians. In an ironic twist, most of the abandoned bowling alleys from the Golden Age are now being converted into to churches, meaning bowling alley baptisms are not going anywhere anytime soon. That is kind of a weird twist. I guess that makes sense though, because they're so wide. Like, there's such a weird, like, if you did get rid of a bowling alley, what the fuck would you do that?
Yeah, I don't.
There's such a long.
Thing is though, he's so this is still appealing. Like I agree with you entirely, but it doesn't really matter what we think, is it? Because like again, he has 3.3 million subscribers, and he's getting 1/3 of those people back watching the videos. Like that's a really good number. So like, regardless of what we think in our standards of like good quality content, he found a niche and it's working for him.
Building. Very weird.
Laser tag.
Obviously. While bowling is still a popular sport enjoyed by many, it's hard to deny that the scene is not nearly the same as it was during those golden years. And over time, there has been a notable decline in numbers from casual to professional play. Part of that is simply because now there are way more forms of entertainment and recreational fitness activities than there were between the 1940s and 60s, all right? I mean, we have IMAX now. Going to a movie back then must have been a fucking
Have you guys ever been to an IMAX theater? Because IMAX theaters are, like, if I remember, that's how I found out I have gigantophobia.
Experience. What else is there?
Good informational YouTuber? I don't actually watch that many. I did like ContraPoints until they turned into a Zionist.
You go in movies, what do they depict besides people going to buy a milkshake and be like ruffians at a diner?
Oh, I know, H-Bomber guy.
In movies,
that's
what else? What else was there?
Fingering your girl at a movie?
I don't think they fingered back then. Come on, baby, I eat my chili cheese fries with these things. Come on. I don't know. I think it's cool. Shut up! Fuck you, bitch! You guys hear that new Elvis song? Hey, Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy, yeah. That's what it was like. I don't know. Maybe you might give me a back massage, you motherfucker.
Wendy Goon. I understand that.
I'm 16.
He stays in his lane.
Editor, put the old age filter on me. Oh, I'm 16 years old in 1952. Fuck yourself. Hey! You actually think that they fingered girls back? They didn't finger.
I think so.
There was like also 70 layers. in movies when they're like, all right, good night, mom. They tell there's 7 layers of clothes.
It's a dry rub on top.
They're trying to start a little Apache fire. A big factor, most likely, is the fact that everything is just more expensive now. No longer are the days of paying just a few dollars for a game. Now the same places can charge more than double that. Well, yeah. You used to pay $1, now you gotta pay $2. More like you used to probably go to a bowling alley and be like, I have 3 cents. Well, Mr. fucking Moneybags here, come on in. Now it's to literally bowl. I wonder how much it is to bowl for a bowling game.
It's like $20 per person.
$20 for one game?
Oh, there's different. If it's like a lane per hour, it's probably like $40.
I bet you anything. If you have like let's say, because a big thing back in the day when at least when we were younger, was bowling birthday parties. Is it $20 a person, you think?
You could probably do a deal.
I'm sure there's like but still, it's probably like over $100 to take my fucking ugly ass fat kids. Be like, you guys want to get cheeseburgers? There's bowling?
Probably like $500, $800.
Oh my god! I bet you it is half $1,000 for that many a big treasure trove of just ugly Midwest kids. Oh fuck! You know, just take it. Just stay in the corner though. Put up a tarp around them. You see, all you can see is just the balls going down the lanes. Oh yeah, strike! And the silhouettes of like goblins dancing. Happy birthday, Tommy!
Maybe that should be an animation.
You have to reserve the lane for an hour rather than just pay for an individual game. Because once again, they want you to get the fuck out of there.
Yep, exactly.
Which also, an hour, if you have like 6 people on the same lane, no conversating. It's like, go!
Yeah, you try to fit 2 games in an hour.
Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Ben, you're gonna have to sit this one out. Okay. When you consider that true bowling fans are going more than once a week, these prices can add up quickly. People in this camp often join leagues in order to take advantage of discounts. But we'll get to leagues later, even though I do want to be in a league.
I actually haven't heard anybody really talking about the dead people. I think the people you're focusing on are still talking about the dead people. The people I'm focusing on are trying to get the living people arrested. I would criticize those content creators yourself if I were you.
Yeah, Lee would be cool.
I do believe I would win a bowling competition between my crew, but I will say
I actually don't even know any dead people right now.
Oh, definitely not. I can't even bowl over 200.
No. If I bowled 200, I would lose my fucking mind. I'm pretty happy with 100, honestly. If I hit 100, I'm like, all right, triple digits.
I could barely hit 100.
Same. But see, that's what's going to make the competition so good. How's our check-in? Check-in on the game.
If he gets another spare or a strike here, I'm killing myself. We all commit ritual suicide.
Oh my god, why is he dropping it?
I'm heating up, I'm gearing up. My power is warming up.
Are you Gear 5 Luffy? Nice.
Oh, that one kind of looked like it was going to be good,
I'm
actually.
pretty consistent, though.
Spit on that thing.
Hey guys, what a dead meme. I hope I'm doing good. Future Hunter, I hope you're doing okay. If you're winning, editor put a gun to my head. Regardless, many passionate bowlers are being priced out, unable to get deep into the sport because it's simply not as affordable. It's by no means a rich man's sport, but there are endless conversations and rants online about how their local bowling spot charges an arm and a leg, which is once again, it's people being like, it used to be this. Shut the fuck up, old man. We're all going through it. It's not accurate to say that bowling is dead. However, even better, the demographic actually seems to be shifting more on the younger side, with many high schools seeing a surge in players aiming at a higher competitive play. Even middle schools are forming teams now. What would you do if your son came home? He's like, Dad, I joined the bowling team.
Give him a high five. Give him a cigar and a shot of whiskey. You're a man now.
Thanks, that's awesome. You know what this is? It's called Jameson. There you go. That's your new middle name.
I like Ezekiel.
It's Jameson. Boy, don't make me get the belt. Casual abuse.
Do you think child abuse is going to come back in vogue?
Like, is it going to be as normalized as it used to be? Because, yeah, back in the day, it'd be like, excuse me, guys, for a second. You just hear, like, all right, sorry about it. You know how it is. And everyone's like, I get it.
When it comes
People
to,
don't even spank their kids anymore. I got spanked. My mom would bring out the spatula. That's how I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah, my grandma had big rings, and she'd just she'd do that. She never struck me, but she did. And I was like, oh. Luckily, I never was hit as a child. Maybe I should have been. Maybe I'd be a different person. Maybe I'd be a skinny boy if that was the case. My mom was like, you're so cute. Here, eat this. I'm like, there's a big fat ass at school. Oh.
They do, yeah. This is their version of commentary.
Worst kid.
And honestly, that's fair use.
Editor, cut this. This is not good. We should not say that. All right. One of the more controversial developments in the world of modern bowling is the rise of Bowlero, the massively popular bowling entertainment center. Bowlero has a heavy focus on party atmosphere and entertainment, featuring things like giant...
Okay, I'm sorry. There's something conflicting here. In the very beginning, they talk about how bowling's on a decline, and right here they're talking about the rise of bowling. Which is it?
Arcades, beer pong, bars, loud music, and various events. This is stuff like Main Event. That's a big chain I see. Which also, that'd be a good video. We need to do like rank big arcades, adult arcades.
Yeah.
Dave and Buster's, Main Event.
Chuck's Arcade.
Is there a Chuck's Arcade around here? There's a Chuck's Arcade around us?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, about an hour away.
Wow, I did not know. I was gonna say we should just be like, or we could just pretend we could just get drunk out in the parking lot of Chuck E. Cheese and go inside, tailgate Chuck E. Cheese. While entertainment-focused locations bring in more customers, many complain that Bowlero is not focusing enough on competitive play, with many voicing their frustration about their experience practicing during quote-unquote cosmic bowling nights, where the disco lights and blaring music makes it hard to concentrate. Cry me a fucking river.
Really?
Well, okay, Bowlero. Some of us are trying to be competitive at bowling.
Good question.
This wouldn't be such a big issue if Bowlero wasn't as influential as it was within the bowling scene. It's one of the biggest chains out there, so much so that they even acquired the Professional Bowlers
Association
in
padding
2019. Okay, well, that's kind of funny. You know that they heard too many complaints. They're like, we're just going to buy it.
Yeah, there you go. You can't complain now.
Yeah, exactly. Keep complaining. We'll shut the whole fucking thing down. While you'd think this would result in more attention being directed towards serious bowlers, that couldn't be farther from the truth. Bowlero currently has 365 locations across the country, many of them once being cherished mom and pop locations that were bought out by the company after years of struggling to keep up with their own cost, which I'll tell you, that's kind of sad. Sign over your life to Bowlero. Many locations would have been shut down anyways, but people still aren't happy because those that are replaced are immediately met with a significantly higher prices and overall lower quality experience for traditional bowlers. And because their focus is profit, they put far less effort into maintaining their lanes.
Maybe Bowlero just wanted to focus on people having fun, probably.
Something most casual players will hardly notice. Bowlero is also aggressively pushing the conversation to string set pins, allowing knocked pins to be reset easily without the potential of getting stuck in the machine. And while this makes sense for lower maintenance costs and overall profit, serious bowlers would rather blow their brains out than use them. It's true. I've only ever actually seen that done when it's like a kid's alley where it's like a shorter whatever and they just whoosh, get pulled up. If I would not. I don't know. I don't know why.
It's cheap.
It is cheap. If I saw that, I'd be like, let's just go somewhere else. Some research shows that the setup leads to lower strike percentages and more spares as they affect pinfall dynamics in a way that noticeably affects the game. I mean, I don't really give a fuck.
You missed about 4/5 of the video.
About the physics of it? I just think it looks really fucking stupid and it feels cheap. And also too, it's weird that bowling is like a cute date night kind of thing. It's a nice date night thing, and if I sat there and I took my partner to
and they're easier than ever to find because you can now watch them on YouTube.
Alley and they saw the string pins, I think that they would think, oh, this is a cheap date. Does it not? He's cheaping out on this date.
Doesn't look good on me. I don't like that.
It reflects poorly on myself as a customer. It does. What's even worse is that many of their few league nights can easily be canceled if a private party wants to host an event with even as little as a 45
What a terrible world.
You cancel an entire league night because someone's like, yeah, I have a party of 3 coming up. Okay, get out! Get out! Because of this, tons of bowlers boycott Bowlero and even stage walkouts when some of their lanes are taken last minute. There are even Bowlero hate groups online solely made for the purpose of ranting about their hatred of the company, which is, you have to be a pretty bad company for there to be a bowler strike.
Yeah.
In general, it is considered by passionate bowlers to be the slow killer of bowling as a whole. There it is.
It's like Walmart. It's kind of like the death of
the death of the mom and pop shop.
It's more convenient, but the lives that are lost.
Walmart comes in, puts a gun to their head, and blows off their fucking head. Even with a recent resurgence among youth, the average person goes bowling just to relax and maybe share a couple beers with the boys. However, the professional bowling scene is a completely different energy.
Kind of not taking it seriously because I have nothing to debate him on. I just asked my friend if I wanted on the spot. I feel like you don't want to do that. I feel like I wouldn't want to do that if I were you. Especially if your goal is to like slow down the drama that's on you, you know what I mean? Like it might be better to like not focus on that kind of thing, you know? Like I don't know, I feel like that'd just be putting a target on your head some more. I wouldn't want you to do that to yourself. That's me personally.
Professional bowling, I gotta say, it hypes you up. It's the same with, dude, you know what I've been seeing a lot lately is fucking dart throwing.
Oh, yeah.
Going to a professional dart throwing competition looks like one of the funnest experiences I've ever seen. 180! The crowd's like, ah! It's fucking awesome. At one point, the Professional Bowling Association was one of the most watched and financially backed professional sports leagues in the nation. Millions of people used to flock to tournaments.
Do you know what the topic's going to be about, at least?
And tune in on TV or the radio to find out how their favorite bowler played, with crowds in the background getting insane.
Yeah, I know, I'm kind of struggling with it. I'm just gonna go tell my friend no. I personally, I would say no if I were you. I'm not, like, it's not gonna benefit you. It's gonna probably just make you look bad in some way. Not that Destiny ever looks good in my mind, because like, Destiny himself is just an edgelord neoliberal, right? Like he's like Hillary Clinton uncensored. So like I personally don't think that it would be very beneficial to you. Especially if like you don't really have a message you want to convey. And you're kind of being roped into it then like that, I don't know. It should always, if I ever had a situation where I could talk to Destiny, my objective would be to primarily actually like have some type of dialogue with him to understand something, or to preach a case of something. But I don't trust this guy. You always thought of Destiny as a girl's name? Interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest you look at this guy up. There's a reason they're banned on Twitch.
Hyped for their favorite players, which is true. And I will say the radio broadcast will be pretty fun. Tim is lining up for the bowl. Like that's a fun audio experience too. Sadly, the PBA has fallen far from its former glory and is struggling to even get sports broadcasting to cover its events. Despite this, the league still produces iconic moments that capture the public's attention and attract tons of new fans. One of the most famous clips to ever come from bowling is from the 2012.
But I am curious. What was if you knew what the topic was? Do you know what you were going to debate about? Because debates are fun. They're like a blood sport of like conversation, but like I don't really understand like the utility. I would like to know if you knew what you were gonna do. So let's come up with the topic. Oh, okay. And you don't watch him? I watched him enough to develop an understanding of him. Yeah, I wouldn't. I think it's better for you to not do that to yourself, especially if you're supposed to come up with the topic. Yeah, I know. Again, it's just I think it'd be better. Your heart's not. I can tell based on how you're typing it. Your heart's not really into it. If you ever have a debate, it should always be something that you're actually passionate about, that you're willing to fight for. If you're just trying to come up with something to say, you're just kind of like putting spears. Like you're like, throw things at me. And I don't think that's a good way to live. You don't want that kind of exposure, you know? Oh, you thought his name... No, his name is, Mr. Borelli.
Specifically during the final frame between Peter Weber and Mike Fagan, which if you haven't seen this, everyone's seen this. Iconic.
Oh my God,
one of the best lines of all time. Peter Weber needed to hit one pin to win his 5th championship, and without hesitation, he threw his ball, nailing the shot. And while freaking out, he turned to the crowd and shouted, "Who do you think you are? I am!" One of the best moments in sports history. Who do you think you are? I am!
That's another thing. If you were, when was this going to be arranged, by the way? That's fine. I'm happy for you to say no on that. Good on you to take a stance. When did they try to make this happen? Was this something they sprung on you last night? Because this was Friday. Today is Sunday. Okay. Yeah. I feel like that's not even enough time to really like think about what you were gonna do. I don't know. Especially if you say you don't watch him, like you would. I feel like that'd be like walking blind into like verbal abuse. Like you would have to at least know what you were walking into, and if you don't watch him and you already have like a vague understanding of things, yeah, I think you're doing the right thing. I think you did good. Good to take a step down on this. If I also assure you that if I had a little bit more confidence in you, or if I had a sense of like you actually wanting to do something like this, I would be supportive, I promise. But right now I feel like I would rather be supportive of you making the decision to step down from the idea, okay? I think you're making the right decision here.
I think motherfucker was just hyped. I think there's just a surge of emotion. The thrill of winning and copious adrenaline caused him to mix up his words and blurt out a sentence that really didn't make any fucking sense. Instead of saying, "Who do you think you are?" with me in my house, he said, "Who do you think you are? I am." Which also, I prefer the latter, if I'm being honest. Who do you think you are at my house? I mean, I get it of being like, you're coming into my house thinking that you can beat me, right? Who do you think you are? I am. So funny.
Who do you think you are? I am. That used to be my brother's favorite quote.
What? Like, it confuses you, you're startled, there's all kinds of stuff. The clip of Peter shouting would go mega viral and become a meme that haunts him everywhere he goes, with fans now yelling at him at tournaments. In an interview with Barstool, he clarified what he meant to say and said it was actually directed at a 12-year-old boy in the stands who had been heckling him throughout the entire game, which makes this so much better. If you thought that this was Weber's only famous clip, you'd be dead wrong. He is also known for the most embarrassing moment in all of bowling history. After winning the 1991 US Open, Pete was brought to the front and given his trophy and a check for $40,000 in a green jacket as if it's the Masters. It's pretty funny. However, as they were rolling to the credits, Pete hoisted the trophy above his head and it fell apart, landed on the ground, and was smashed all to pieces. And instead of cutting away, the camera just zoomed in on Pete's disappointed face as the credits rolled. The credits were rolling as if it was like a sad anime. It was fucked up. Those who were standing around him awkwardly patted his shoulder as he stood there looking at his broken trophy, looking at this thing that he just competed his heart out for, right? And they're just like, zoom in more.
You think I would probably cry?
Well, I'd just be like, can I get a new one?
I would ask for another one.
Also, I hoisted them on my head and it broke.
It's not your fault.
It's not my fault. Fucking make me a new one. As much as people want to claim bowling is losing relevancy, it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Many will always...
You are people. You are people who claimed that it is going somewhere. Come on. Pay attention to your own story. Yeah, I also don't want to be dogged on. The only thing I'd debate on was Zionism, but I think I'd have to do more research on it. Yeah, you'd want to be prepared on that, right? Like the best thing I can do is just say that it's an ethno-supremacist ideology. I refuse to call it Zionism, just call it ethno-supremacist. And like that's it. Like I would just like hold on to that point forever. But like I'm not debating him, and I wouldn't suggest you debate him. And I don't want you to do that. But I have to do research on it. I'd also want you to go in with loaded guns and not an empty holster, you know what I mean? As in, like, actually knowing your information. Don't want to look like an idiot if I get things wrong. Exactly. And the thing he does, he'll just go on Wikipedia on the fly, and you're probably not as quick on the Wikipedia as he is.
See charm, whether it's from nostalgia or family memories, eventually bring them back.
I feel like his political ideology is just Wikipedia sometimes. Which is, you can get your information from Wikipedia, but like, my god, they tell you not to use it as a source in high school, and there's a reason.
However, time will tell if these places can even build back up the professional scene that once swept the nation. If this video has interested you in bowling, whether casual or professionally, give it a shot and tell us how it went, because I bet you anything, you had a pretty damn good time. We will see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye.
And here's me winning the bowling game.
No, here's me winning.
Do you think I could get 100 where I'm at?
There we go. They're getting better, or not.
You know who's not making the bowling league?
I've seen them get things wrong before on celebrities, even locked in on the log pages. Yeah, exactly. It happens. People who do those debates love lining up people who haven't done their research so they can streamroll them and make them look bad. Those are the college liberals owned with facts and logic videos. Exactly. He's doing you would be the easy victim to make Destiny look like he knows what he's talking about, which I will say he does know what he's talking about in a lot of circumstances. But also, he is a very blatant Islamophobe and bigot in that sense. Like he's fun fact, he's a major reason why I didn't choose to do debates on my streams. Not sure if you guys have ever heard me actually argue with people on here. I do like to debate. It is a fun thing for me to do. I was considering that as a path for myself. But it creates such a toxic community of like really messed up skeptics that aren't actually there to support you so much as they just want to see you own other people, and then they want to turn against you whenever they can. Not that I'm against, again, I want my moderators to argue with me, but I don't want my community as an entire thing to do that.
There it is.
Yeah, I definitely don't want you to do that to yourself. I think you're making the right decision.
Easy. Turkey. Everything's on the line. No pressure. Turkey?
You just said Haktula.
Turkey here, and I think you beat me.
Strike.
What? Okay, no, seriously, what is the TV on in the background for? What is that?
like this. You're gonna break your goddamn wrist is what you're gonna do. No. If you didn't pass Hunter, you are a better bowler than Nick. Don't ever let him fucking put that shit in your head again. You hear me? But we will say that Harry is the undisputed team.
Just so you know, even if your friend said it wasn't okay, I hope you understand it was okay. You're okay. It's fine. I think it's a very interesting opportunity. I would have been intrigued by it personally. But if I was given such short notice as that, and I was the one who had to pick the topic, I think that I definitely would have turned it down. I think you made the right call. Yeah, I still wouldn't do it. Yeah, so you're good. You're good. I just want to make sure you feel the positive affirmation. You made the right decision.
Speech. Yeah. I would like to thank Noel Miller for everything he taught me. The shoes threw me off at the beginning. I'm still blaming the shoes, but thank you, Noel, for everything. This one was for you.
I will say having 3 of the 5 people in this crew get gutter balls, but 0 points on the first frame is haunting. All right. You know what? That's it.
Well, good for them, I guess. Alright, let's see, what was the other video? Why is this frozen? Is it frozen still? It's still frozen. Alright, let me just look real quick. Alright, we have a couple of other videos on here. We have the Star Trek Acid Party and the Twitch chat and I invaded Europe with artificial intelligence. But I do want to say that I finally reached my goal target of level 55. I'm level 58 with these characters right now. Recently downloaded a bowling style retro mobile game. I downloaded Elf Bowling not too long ago. I was considering playing that on stream for Christmas. It's like a really old game. I think they made a Wii version of it too. You get to buy it now. It's free for 24 hours. I'm not the biggest fan of bowling, so I'm gonna pass. Actually, that was a huge part of the beginning of this. I was just kind of saying that there's other low effort sports that I'd rather play. Oh my god! Leafeon, are you here? Because if you're lurking, I found another video that I really would like to see. Hold on, I'm gonna just do this in the live chat real quick. I just noticed this video. The God's least favorite streamer. Or is it God's least? Yeah, God's least favorite streamer. That one I really want to see. There you are. Hi, there you are. Hold on a moment. Sorry, playing Valheim and fighting for your life. Understandable. Valheim is crazy. Alright, so I think I'm gonna watch the God's least favorite streamer, because I gotta see it. I wasn't advertising. Oh, no, it's okay. I wasn't interpreting it that way. Yeah, you saw bowling on the screen and you thought to say it. I wrote a review for a Switch bowling game in 2021, but never finished it. You gotta start finishing things. In fact, do you have a project that you should be working on right now, Chris? Or is Sunday your relaxed day? Alright, I'm gonna put up this video for God's least favorite streamer, because Burnt Peanut, or sorry, the Faithful Peanut, who is trying to ride the coattails of Burnt Peanut after failing to ride the coattails of Dr. Disrespect. I gotta see this. You have many projects you've been working on?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat.
Well, let me just make sure it's very clear. Focus on one. I know you have ADHD, but that's what Adderall is for. One at a time, okay? You just find one, and getting one done is better than multiple at the same time. I get it. I do that a lot too. I'm actually planning, once I get my new keyboard, I'm planning on absolutely doing really crazy focus that I've never done before, because now I'm directly uploading to YouTube. So yeah. You're gonna leave? Fairly well, Baron. I appreciate you. I hope you know that. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your day. Obama. Also, one of the projects is going to be the pharmacy to pick up Adderall. Well, go get it. Go get your drugs. Alright. I'm really looking forward to this because the Faithful Peanut is someone who I think deserves all of the ire in the world.
Channel. Come on in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the food VTuber epidemic.
Just go to Hot Topic with a sourdough roll and you'll get a goth picture. You will.
The streaming world has evolved quite a bit in the last decade or so. For most streamers, the goal is to showcase an authentic personality by putting their face on their content. Is that what you think of when you think of streamers?
Well, you want to seem like, I'm a normal guy. I'm a normal girl, big boobies.
And the chat's like, look.
I don't like how people see streamers. I genuinely don't.
Oh, humble me. But over time,
Such a
however,
normie.
tubing has morphed the streaming landscape drastically. Today, many people use elaborate avatars and play up their own original characters. However, not all VTubers are confined to the bright.
Would you guys watch me if I was a VTuber? I have a feeling Chris wouldn't.
Saturated characters with fat, swinging, big fucking titties. Anime. No. VTubers are no longer.
This is really weird. Again, when people like single out those types of VTubers specifically, I always think to myself like that's not that. I feel like that's not even the stereotype. Like that's a very specific worldview from a very specific ignorant mindset. I don't get it.
Anime girls, Nick.
Oh yeah, that's why you joked about Walgreens.
Much
That's funny.
more. In fact, it appears we're now entering a brand new era of VTubing, a bizarre trend where streamers take the form of anthropomorphic foods, mostly just from the burnt peanut. We're seeing this thing right now. With one man's success, it has altered the landscape of media, which is not a new thing. People do it all the time. Mr. Beast.
He changed YouTube forever.
Mr. Beast has changed the way that
I
people
hate
interact
Mr.
with
Beast.
content now. That fucking, what's that one guy? Brent Rivera? Have you seen that motherfucker? Oh my god. It's the exact same thing. The cuts, the cues, the text, everything is identical to that Mr. Beast format, but that's just because people want to follow success. And I think people associate the food VTube thing as like, that's what people want to see.
It's funny. It's cute.
But people don't realize the personality comes with it. You have to be quick-witted. You have to have charisma, right?
People were
Okay, he's absolutely correct about that.
comparing it to the annoying orange. It's like reverting back.
The fact that it's a peanut is like totally irrelevant.
No, that's
It's crazy how someone gets fast success with something new, everyone floods in, following suit, trying to cash out, which of course, is very human nature. It is, yeah. It's very fascinating. And I think it's like the opportunist type mentality, right? Like I've already mentioned that like when I studied for how to be a streamer, I watched Markiplier like for a solid like 2 years straight to understand what it was like to stream. I also watched others as well to understand streaming culture on Twitch in general. I didn't let that make my personality, but it taught me what I needed to know and understand. That's why like things like my chat is directly beneath my camera so I can read while I'm also looking like I'm looking at you. Stuff like that. Little things like that I did take notes of. But like people take it in the wrong direction and they think if I make myself a peanut, I'll get the views.
Success.
That's the successful key. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, we're going to talk about this new trend, but we're
I
also
guess
going to
it's
talk
like
about
similar
how
to
it's
the
led
earlier
to
theme of cargo
possibly
cults.
the worst streamer in modern history, and it's it's quite the ride. So buckle up. The catalyst for this epidemic of food tubers is a well-known Twitch streamer that you've all probably heard about, the Burnt Peanut. I think he really blew up with Arc Raiders. I had a buddy that watched him all out when he did. I think he was an Escape from Tarkov guy back in the day. But anyways, funny guy, quick-witted, and good at games. Like that's like you have to have that. I don't know if there's many Twitch streamers that do very. I know people say that players are bad. I feel like you have to be actually pretty competent at games to make it like watchable. Like when if I stream something like a game, oh my god.
I don't think that's true. I don't think you have to be good at games to be a good streamer. Maybe. Do you guys think I'm good at video games? Be honest.
Yeah, you get grilled.
Horrible, tortured. I mean, people don't want to, and people are backseat gaming the whole time. You have to follow somebody that feels competent at the game. They're quick-witted, they're funny, they're likable, all those things. Like it's a very.
It's all good. You're good. You're good. Don't worry, Leafeon. I understand. Your drive for overstimulation is also mine. You think I'm good at certain games? There we go.
rare thing to have.
Not
I feel
JRPGs.
Like. And over the last 2 years, the Burnt Peanut has risen to unfathomable fame. Every time I see that motherfucker on Twitch, it's like 60 to 70,000 people watching. It's pretty insane.
I think he's botting. Everybody on Twitch bots.
That's also Cope, though, isn't it? He's botting. Yeah, it's like, fuck off. Yeah, I see clips of him all the time. He's botting. Yeah, right. It wasn't until 2024, however, that he began gaining a large following after clips of his Tarkov streams went viral on TikTok.
Are you
All right. You know what? Maybe I need to make more clips.
fucking serious right now? Are you serious?
People were initially
I don't think what I
drawn to
provide
upbeat
is actually clippable, though. A lot of my conversations just kind of go off on tangents.
personality, the unique presentation, and the small details like his character's rotations of fun costumes. Which I will say, this does show, and it's a good example of, you just have to put in a little bit of effort to stand out. If you're already called a burnt peanut, it makes sense that like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a peanut avatar because what the fuck else am I gonna be? But then it's like, oh, what if I just gave him different clothes? And then you just use a stream deck or whatever.
You did.
And there it is. And people are like,
I need to upload it to like, I need to like use I don't have a TikTok account. I don't have a TikTok account. I probably should have one. I hate TikTok.
oh my god! But that's just because the whole landscape is so fucking boring and not inspired. That was like a deal back in the day when I first saw Dr. Disrespect streams. You'd see all those transitions and shit, and you're like, the production level on this is crazy. I mean, a lot of people can do that. It's just a matter of, do you have the gumption?
True. He's right. He's right. He's right. He's right.
Do you have the creative will? If I was watching this, I would want to see this. You know what I mean?
I want to see the burnt peanut sitting on a beanbag chair with the Xbox controller and Cheetos, you know, because he switches out the background and stuff. So I think that's exciting for...
Sorry, I don't know why, but I had a panic attack while you're talking. But to be fair, though, the large part of the Twitch landscape or streaming landscape is, how do I say this in a nice way? It's like people that aren't the most social, that are just good at games. And, you know, they have a quirky thing where they look at the camera and they'll be like, hog. Yo, that guy just got owned.
Very good. Very good. Yep.
Hey, Crystal Scepter, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. That's one thing that
to me that reminds me of Bakba soup. I'm not gonna say any more though.
Found two.
I think I share a lot of overlap with Bakba soup. And I also wanna I can't. I'm not saying it.
Sure, on Twitch is insane. I didn't expect it. I think it's just mostly Call of Duty and that kind of thing, but it's always like, yo, okay, I'm dropping in. And I'm sitting there, I'm like watching it on like my break at work. I'm like, I wish that was me.
I just realized he bowled on this day. On the day he recorded this, he did his bowling video. That's crazy.
Video sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Fume is the flavored
air. Last video I said, he literally looks like he smells like vape smoke.
Device designed to help people quit vaping and smoking by breaking the hand-to-mouth pattern. Cravings can come in when you least expect them. You have to find a way to fight the urge and not return to your old ways. And breaking bad habits can be hard, so don't handle it alone. Let Fume help. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. By keeping Fume close by, you can have it as your natural replacement while you're working on improving your habits. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. On top of that, Fume is an award-winning device with great flavors. Feel the rush of the crisp mint or tangy raspberry.
Why is he doing this so flat? I wonder if he was like made fun of for promoting this so much.
Close by in case I'm feeling anxious or bad habit wants to distract.
So while he's on an ad break, what do you think of the rumors of the Xbox removing Call of Duty from Game Pass?
Better to play with Fume.
Oh, that's weird. Why would they do that?
Cravings, am I right? If you're ready to break the habit,
to make more money for the Call of Duty creators.
Right now, when you grab a Journey Pack,
that sounds pretty messed up.
Fume topper just for using my code PAPAMeat. The Fume topper adds a soft, replaceable.
I've actually been I've been craving playing
when cravings hit. Grab this offer
some first-person shooters recently.
Head to tryfume.com/PAPAMeat. That's TRYFUM.com.
That makes sense, but is it really the fault of Game Pass, or is it the fault of
your Journey Pack? Thank you
AI
to Fume for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. When Arc Raiders released in 2025, he became one of the streamers to watch play that game.
By the way,
pushing him into peak.
I love Arc Raiders. Speaking of AI, which I strongly believe this game uses AI. Strongly believe it. But Arc Raiders was fun when I tried out the free trial of it. I would like to try that game some more. I feel like it'd be too stressful for me, though. I don't know. I feel like I'd just have more fun if it was a single-player experience.
And with this rapid growth came a higher production budget and tons of collaborations with other known streamers. This is not without pushback, however, as people across the internet think both the Burnt Peanut and his fan base are insufferable. People post videos of fans laughing, clapping their hands and feet to what looks like brain rot screaming content, which I want to interject here as well. That shit, you get popular enough, you're gonna get hate. You know what I mean?
You're correct about that, but also, hold on a minute. This guy is like Meat Canyon in an alternative dimension.
Which I want to interject here as well. That shit, you get popular enough, you're gonna get hate. You know what I mean? The motherfucker is a peanut VTuber playing Arc Raiders. If you're like, making fun of that, it's just a thing where it's just, it becomes popular, therefore, so I don't fucking like that anymore, actually. That's fucking stupid. And
He's
yeah,
right.
is there like some cringe comments? What the fuck? He says goop. Look at me goop. Whatever the fuck it is. Who cares? But that's the thing, though, is it becomes an easy target because it's just, he's very well known. So I get to make my little content making fun of things. And there you go. So
I always, you know, I feel like Burnt Peanut is kind of like my perception of him currently is that he's not too different from Papa Meat himself, although I would rather watch this channel, in that he's very much in the neurotypical side of things. And it's just like, I find a lot of what he says just like very normal stuff. Like, I don't, like, and then, like, the most edgy thing he does is he accidentally says the F slur because he's so used to saying it in real life.
And tears on the floor as they react to his streams. I don't think I've ever had that,
Sorry,
luckily.
Suppose it doesn't matter for PS5 since there's no Game Pass there, but Xbox, they had to raise the price of Game Pass to counteract the loss of Call of Duty sales. What? They raised the price of Game Pass to counteract the loss of Call of Duty sales? That sounds obnoxious. Like, for one game, did they overtly name one game for the reason they would raise the price? Because that's obnoxious. A lot of things are raising their prices right now as if they are affected by the war in some way, as if they are delivering this stuff to us via oil. You know what I mean? Like, I actually do not understand and I do not respect a lot of the digital prices going up. I think that YouTube is also currently raising it from $4.99 to $15.99 or something ridiculous like that. And I just don't get it. What's the point? Why? Like, you're not providing a service that actually needs to be compensated monetarily. Like, it costs a lot of money to run a service like this, especially when you're really popular. But we shouldn't be suffering from your business decisions.
I don't think my fan base has ever been that dedicated where some guy's like, oh my god.
Fire your CEO. They're taking too much of your money.
Other Peanut fans hail him as a god and are
like, literally, your CEO is not your company. I'm actually really irritated right now. Like, what? It's so stupid. Get rid of the CEO. Don't raise the prices on the consumer, you morons.
Extremely parasocial.
Sorry. They didn't outright say that, but it's speculation. But they raised the price a while back, so it's $30 a month. Yet, no. Don't do that. I don't even feel right. I'm not sure if you guys noticed. I don't even really talk about getting subscriptions ever since they raised the price to like $6 a month on Twitch. Like, I would rather you guys get Twitch Turbo than subscribe to me at this point. I appreciate it when you do subscribe to me. It's a very nice thing. I genuinely appreciate it. It makes me feel happy. It's stuff like that. It's all good. But lately, like, things are so, like, chaotic in this world. Things are so messed up. Prices are crazy. I honestly forgive you guys if you never do. They did get rid of the CEO? Good. Get rid of the next one if they're going to continue raising the prices. Like, what is this? For the record, I don't pay 30 months for a Game Pass. I pay 15 from a key site. That's good. That's fine. But, like, I'm not trying to make a decision on your behalf. I'm trying to say what my personal limits are when I say that. I'm like, don't do that. Like, I'm saying to myself, basically. But, like, I don't, like, and also, you're, like, one of the few people, Chris, who actually uses the Game Pass. How many people out there have like a 9-to-5 job, game for 2 hours on a Friday, and then that's it. Like, that's ridiculous. That's a crazy price.
And if you look at any comment section,
It's basically, I'm so sorry, I keep pausing. It's basically them saying that they want to take some of your paycheck home with them. Like, they're like, "Oh, you worked a lot, huh? All right, cool. Let me have some of that, and we'll be on our way." I don't know.
becomes an easy target because it's just he's very well known. I get to make my little content making fun of things. And there you go. Some adult fans even record themselves in tears on the floor as they react to his streams. I don't think I've ever had that, luckily. I don't think my fan base has ever been that dedicated where some guy's like, oh my god. Other Peanut fans hail him as a god and are extremely parasocial with him. And if you look at any comment section, even related to him, you'll find comments saying that he is the light in a dark world. Or that he needs to be on every TV in America, which he has dedicated fans. What the fuck? You can say that with any rabid fan base. Look at any fan base. The problem is when a fan base becomes rabid, they become insufferable. To people who aren't into that fandom. That's why you get like the Has-Been Hotel. People hate those fans, or like Amazing Digital Circus, all that kind of shit. Rick and Morty. It's just, it comes with the territory of being a huge like IP.
How is it? Is this supposed to be Rick and Morty?
Your star.
People just get rabid.
People get rabid. They get excited. They can't help it. Essentially, people treat the Burnt Peanuts audience like the classic millennial cringe, quirky chungus, spouting random like, oh, that's epic, goop, all that kind of stuff, and people associate that. That's where it comes from, right? This weird behavior also started a trend of people making videos mocking the fan base, portraying them as man babies drooling over themselves and farting as they rock back and forth in pure bliss. Which I will say, I found a couple of my videos in those, and it's funny.
Really?
Yeah. Usually it's people, it's like their feet on the desk and they're like all curled up like this and like, hey, and they clap their feet and there's like a monitor with like 7 things going, and I've seen my videos on there and I'm like, hell yeah. If one of my viewers is at home drooling in a spit bib right now, dude, praise the Lord. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, he has risen.
It is. But the thing is, he didn't make it. If you remember the image that I said that was censored or whatever, the image that why that's weird that we're not talking about the Faithful Peanut yet. But if you remember the Faithful Peanut, there's a image with the spinny hat and it's uncensored. Like, that's the original meme. So like, I just want to point out that the Burnt Peanut didn't make that model. It's supposed to be ugly. It's supposed to be like, what am I looking at? That's what it's supposed to be.
The most annoying, like, oh my god, it's the fan base it's so annoying. You probably should check out the competition of people that are copying him. Because the Burnt Peanut has seen massive success streaming in this style, it has inspired a whole new wave of copycats.
I do want to say I greatly appreciate that he actually did clarify, by the way, the history of the Burnt Peanut being part of this, and he also brought up Dr. Disrespect. Hopefully he brings it up in context here too.
Try to treat his content as a formula for success. And if you scroll through TikTok or Instagram Reels, you are bound to find clips of people streaming as assorted food items and objects. After all, it's a very easy thing to set up with tons of YouTube tutorials instructing people how to mimic this recipe for success. You just gotta be food! Nick, what food would I be?
Cheeseburger.
Editor, put me as a cheeseburger now. I'm a cheeseburger. What's my?
Wow, the editor didn't do it.
Gloop or whatever. What's mine?
Cheese. Just say cheese.
Editor, there we go.
Delicious cheese. I'm going to get a triple stack burger on my cheese. Actually, that would I would watch that.
That'd be cool if their model changed. You can make like 12 stack cheeseburgers.
Whoa, too many patties. Yeah!
God, he's weird.
People, oh my god! For those who are even lazier, you can purchase the models online. And in fact, there's been a massive boom in VTuber modeling community. Many artists have made tons of money turning their 3D modeling portfolios into literal grocery stores. Accounts like The Prime Butter, The Sweaty Tomato, and The Casual Turnip are prime examples.
And Amy is currently a VTuber.
However, there's definitely a reduction in both stream quality and just general personality because people find out that it's like there's just not
when
a
was
whole
last
lot
time Amy
behind the
streamed?
personality that carries them. People online who come across these channels often call them out for copying the Burnt Peanuts formula, which is why nearly every one of these accounts has a video defending themselves and describing how their origin story is different, which I love. There's nothing I love. Dude, that's how I came up with the turnip. Okay? Why can't you just be like, yeah, I just like him. I want to do a food thing too. Why is that so bad?
Because nobody wants to seem like they're copying someone, even though they blatantly are.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be original.
Yeah. Well, dude, I actually was, it's a weird timing because I'm the burnt almond. Just like a weird coincidence that we kind of are just both nuts. Just the state of my mind, I guess. This isn't to say there's something wrong with mimicking the format, but it's very clear that the thing selling Burnt Peanut streams the most is high energy and personality. It's not his fucking VTuber thing, dude, all right? For those who are able to put on a good stream, the format definitely can work well. But this is all boiling down to one of the main reasons I wanted to make this video today, which is talking about one of the worst things that happened to the internet, I feel like, as of lately. I mean, is that too much to say? It seems, I mean, it's pretty horrible. I fucking can't stand it. I mean, if I'm being honest. If you've been terminally online on the internet recently...
Very convenient excuse. Hey guys, I know this one peanut launched into sky-high popularity, but this knockoff food streamer that I have is totally original.
You undoubtedly heard of a VTuber known as the Faithful Sheriff. And if you don't know who the Faithful Sheriff is, God bless you, because this is the accumulation of the worst part of a copycat. If you wanted to be a fucking turnip or a tomato, or even if you want to be like, I'm an almond, I don't give a fuck, like, do that. This version of the copycat, this is a parasite. This is a person that needs to be plucked off the and spit out. Bye-bye. Right off the bat, you'll notice that the man is blatantly mimicking the Burnt Peanut model. But we've already been getting ahead of ourselves because there's so much to unpack about the man behind the shell. Before the Faithful Sheriff, this creator went by Dr. Witnesser. He was certainly not known for his originality because even this was heavily inspired by another creator, Dr. Disrespect, who we talked about earlier.
I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued.
To warm you up to this kind of person, Dr. Witnesser's whole shtick was
I just want to say again, I appreciate... This is exactly how I would want this video. This is one of my favorite videos that Papa Meat has done, because he's properly discussing the history here.
As a devout Christian, he would enter Fortnite games and aggressively push his teachings to those he is playing with. Before we even get into all this shit too, I just want to say, your beliefs are your own. Whatever you want to believe, you can believe it. If people are asking you questions, I don't see a problem with being like, hey, this is what I believe, blah, blah, blah. Your belief is your own, right? That is our right as Americans in this goddamn country. Rock, flag, and eagle, right, Nick?
Oh, yeah.
But being a guy going on Fortnite and trying to, like, convert people, it has to be the most opposite way of introducing people to your ideals.
I go into Fortnite and teach people the Bible.
This mouth.
Okay, Robert, you're like 8.
Like, it's just so creepy to me. The reason I say creepy is that there has been clips of him talking to children or even young adults in some weird way, and the way that he approaches this is he's always just like, you got a microphone? And people who are just playing, yeah. Do you believe in God? What are we doing? Why are we going here? You know what I mean?
What's your name? My name, Twist.
Hey, do you know who Jesus is?
As you would expect, many people did not take kindly to this and clowned on him in-game. No matter how bad the clips made him look, he'd still post him and he'd gain tons of views for it. Even when it makes you look bad, he knows it gets him engagement, and I think he's hiding behind the fact that he's like, oh, this is all for religious shit and not just money. And it's so blatantly obvious that it's just money-grabbing bullshit where it's like, well, I'm just spreading the good word, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off, dude. That's not it. It's you rage-baiting people into getting clicks and shit, and then just using different successful archetypes to, like, rage bait people. It's the fucking worst. Like, I pisses me off so much, actually. And in many of these clips, you see him getting ruthlessly trolled by adult players, only for him to utterly fail to steer the conversation into a serious discussion about God.
I should probably tell you what I do.
Are you a hitman?
I got a particular set of skills.
Male on male porn guy?
No, I have a particular set of skills.
Taking it without flinching.
It feels like a bit. Like, it's kind of like, not in levels of Nikado, where it's like, I'm presenting this persona and I have all this kind of like crazy shit. I'm sure at a point he did start off doing this, but then he realized like, oh, I'm making a lot more money by rage baiting. So that, and I just don't think that the man is quick-witted enough or smart enough to like actually have interesting exchanges with people. So then it just divulges to, wow, really? Really? Okay, so I guess that's it. Wow, okay.
And
Perfect. I wish he demonstrated more of it.
I'm on 30 FPS. What in the fuck?
Bro, let's watch the F-bombs here.
Even when people try to genuinely tell him that they're not interested, he'd often force the conversation throughout the game in an incredibly antisocial way. And at times, the constant rejections from normal adults trying to play a video game would get to him. In one video, a man from China tells him to knock it off, only for him to start whining about how he's trying to stop his freedom of speech.
Oh, you want to stop my freedom of speech and expression? Okay, gotcha. I didn't know you were that oppressive. My bad.
Fuck off. No, Fortnite, my God. It makes me sick to my stomach. As fun as it is to point and laugh at an overbearing Fortnite preacher, this man is very often having these conversations with incredibly young and impressionable children. In one diabolical clip, Dr. Witnesser gets into a game with what sounds like a 4-year-old child that can hardly articulate his words.
You know how much an Xbox cost?
No.
It costs $400.
You know
okay, seriously. Kids should not have a mic.
How much the Life of Jesus cost?
Even after hearing the boy talk about how he just got a brand new toy from Walmart, he gladly starts going into some spiel as if he's capable of retaining the information.
All right, so you realize that if you die right now, you're gonna go to hell, right? Because you don't believe in God.
Oh no! That kind of thing. That's not gonna have a lasting impact on this child. You realize that you're a bad person, right? Your mom and dad are going to hell.
Some people think that's what you need to instill in children.
Well, I disagree. Obviously, these are maybe conversations of religion and stuff maybe you want to have with your parents or peers or I don't know, whatever, right? Dr. Witnesser believes he's doing the Lord's work, however, and this somehow extends to him straight up ruining Santa for one child.
I don't mind what you do, but telling the kid that Santa isn't real is messed up. Santa and Christmas is pagan idolatry. Okay, if there's a kid who asks me if Santa's real or not, I'm going to tell him the truth. I'm not going to lie.
God. The kid's like, hey, I can't wait for Christmas. Yeah, you realize that Santa's not real. It's a pagan religion. It's adultery, right? You knew that, right? Stupid fucking kid. It feels that aggressive to me.
That feels like high schooler me. I would say that.
Yeah, exactly. You realize that God and Santa are probably not real, right? The only one that's real is the Easter Bunny. So I'd probably start worshiping him. Most people have no idea that he's streaming during these interactions, and when one teenager found out, kindly asked to not be posted online. He angrily rants and calls him weird and posts it anyways, which it's, once again, why? He got banned indefinitely on Twitch after telling a Muslim child, and I quote, if you were to die in your sins today, you'd be sentenced to hell.
Is he wrong, though?
We don't know. And see, that's why I believe in the good man. That's why I tell every child that. You realize that if you die right now, you're going to go to hell, right?
Yeah, are you baptized?
Yeah, specifically Muslim children. I don't even ask their beliefs. You're going to hell when you die. Thank you, Dr. Witnesser. You rule.
You think people should just get baptized just in case, even if you don't believe? Or does that is that a cheat code?
I don't think so, man. We see that a lot with like the Mormon wives and stuff like that, where it's like, you try to like, well, the Bible says this, but it doesn't say that. You think like an omnipotent God is going to be like, how did you skirt around that?
I just stuck it in and my friend was jumping on the bed.
Exactly. I put it in. I didn't know it was going to slide in so easily. Okay, technically, that is okay. The God I like to believe in, he's like a fucking like storm cloud. You think he has like a human body? People always like ask like he's like gonna shake my hand and shit. No, he's gonna be a fucking storm cloud that's just like, what did you do? Repent.
I think we're just kind of like a mole on like God's back.
In your ideation of the world, God is a human man, probably like an overweight Italian guy, and we're a mole on his back.
Yeah, like our universe is just a tiny mole on his back.
Really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? We're so small. We're this big of a mole on God's big hairy Italian back. Mamma mia. For a time, he claimed he would sue Twitch over this, but that doesn't seem to have happened. He's transitioned to other platforms, but he didn't make any waves until a particularly ridiculous stunt. On February 7th of this year, of our Lord's year, 2026, he'd randomly tweeted that he'd been in a horrible accident so bad that he'd possibly be disfigured for life. People were genuinely worrying and praying for him, not knowing that this was all complete and utter bullshit, right? But it's okay. Dude, I can white lie, Nick. All right? Muslim boy, you're going to hell. I got in a horrible accident, though. God is gonna love this. He'd fire up this next stream to reveal that he seemingly stole the Burnt Peanuts 3D model to use it his own, but with Bible in hand.
How are you going to sit here and post something on Instagram and act like all injured and this stupid filter? Well, it's not a filter. I woke up like this. I fell asleep watching the Bugulator. I woke up like this. I don't know what happened.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that a funny joke? It isn't. It definitely isn't rage bait to get you to click on the thing. Sympathy bait.
Sorry, I got distracted because I was doing something. I didn't realize that was you, Tactito. Hello. Your name is Green. What is with people with the same names repeating after this? But yes, $400. I reacted to it, and yet my brain is processed you as though you were Levion.
Guys, it's a fucking bit! Come on! Oh my god! People fucking piss me off, man. Fucking JC loves this shit. Hey, yo, JC!
What up?
Dude, I hope Jesus sounds like that. Yo, man. What the fuck is that? There's nothing but listen to Will Smith.
Yeah, I know, there's so many colors, and yet for some reason I attract the same ones.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Get jiggy with it. Ooh! Do it to him! That would be fucking sick. Yo, JC, that shit's lit. He's up here. He's like so short. He's like, Hannah comes up here. What's up, man? You my man. After starting as a singular joke stream that he claimed would not be a rebrand, he almost immediately changed his mind and leaned all the way into it. He soon updated the model to resemble a cowboy, occasionally accompanied by an accent, and would constantly break the third wall to try and explain the terrible lore of this character and justify why it's okay to basically rip the entire idea, to the point where he was even admitting that he plans on stealing his mannerisms as well.
People like, well, you're copying his mannerisms. Yes, that's part of the storyline. That's part of the storyline.
I mean, technically I do, but Friendly Friend is a similar color. They're like yellowish. Yeah, they're yellow. I need to make it so that the gray names appear as gray names, though. Like, currently YouTube is the only one where the names appear gray, and I don't like that.
Turned into a peanut, so I'm going to copy some of the Peanut's mannerisms because that's part of what being a bungulator is in my story.
Not only is he taking from the Burnt Peanut, but he repeatedly talks about him and tries to set up some collabs so he can milk more views from him. And also, it's a great way where it's also trying to justify the actions. Well, he streamed with me, so it's fine.
So he's just trying to confuse people, right?
It's like when companies, like, they will make a product that looks exactly like something else, so people will mistakenly buy that thing instead of the actual thing.
Because he'd be like, oh, that's the Burnt Peanut.
Yeah. He did, however, add a new creative spin to the character that he can be 100% credited for, and it's that the model farts. In fact, he made a Twitch channel point reward that rings out endlessly alongside a green gas cloud from behind him. That's awesome. Yes. Okay, now that is actually fucking sick. That's really funny. Yo, you watched The Faithful Sheriff 2? That shit's tight, man. To The Faithful Sheriff, this farting meme is gold tier, baby, as he lets it rip constantly in the middle of talking to children. It's so freaking funny. You ever see a guy like fart in a video and there's always one comment that's always just like, seriously, what's funnier than farts?
It's the universal joke.
It's a universal joke.
Everybody can laugh at it.
As more people grind out
that was funny because I've definitely read that in chat.
Content criticizing him and his reputation gets worse and worse, he has only tried harder to justify his routine of constantly talking to children. Not only is he interrogating children on stream about whether or not it's okay to talk to them to make himself feel better, but he's even been reduced to posting AI Google results about Fortnite's game demographic to prove that it's not entirely a kid's game, which obviously it's not entirely a kid's game, but you do openly talk to children a lot.
If you hear someone's a child, you should just be like, okay, I'm not going to talk to them for the stream, but it's like, I got to have that content.
Yeah, exactly. It's a conscious decision that you're making to be like, I'm going to clip this, or I'm going to even do this on stream because you know that's going to get a reaction. It's going to drive traffic to your channel. Just like in the past, he will go out of his way to grind out as much clips as possible to maximize exposure, even when it's completely inappropriate. Like, what am I going to do? Waste the content? Come on! Where's the Muslim kid at? You're going to hell. Isn't that right, JC? Thanks, JC. You're awesome. Sorry, Muslim kid. Why are you crying? Clips like this lead to him being yet again ruthlessly destroyed online. And what's wild is that the response to the endless memes at this expense are now leading into the realm of legal action. My boys, the Super Mega Boys, would post an edited image of the Faithful Sheriff's avatar with a
They say edited, but again, this is the original meme. I feel like the people are on such a sanitized part of the internet these days because of how mainstreamified everything is so that they can be ad friendly. People don't even know what normal used to be.
Realistic cock and balls saying that he requested it. And it's very funny. It's a very, very funny tweet. The faithful sheriff laughed it off at first, but then people started gaslighting him into believing that he genuinely thought that it was his idea. And many even pretended to be Christian parents that were disappointed in him for putting up such heinous sexual content in the presence of children. He started anger posting about how this was all a lie, only for Super Mega to start posting very obviously fake DMs where he supposedly requested that they make the meme alongside a picture of him exposing his real penis for reference. It's so good. He then posted a video where
it is 10 out of 10 gaslighting because he's seemingly falling for the bait. It's incredible.
For people to believe him, even claimed that he will pursue legal action against them for defaming him. In an attempt to prove it, he shows his own DMs and tells people that the IRL image of him that they used is far too small because he weighs 300 pounds.
This is not me. Y'all have seen me. This person probably weighs about 170. I'm 300 pounds. Not proud of it, but that's how much I weigh.
That couldn't be me because I'm a big boy, guys. Obviously. Why are you even indulging in this? Fucking moron. Am I crazy? As of now, Super Mega has now received the cease and desist in the mail. And ironically, this meme was just a copy of a
There you go. Thank God.
That they posted on the Burnt Peanut a while back. If the faithful sheriff had just laughed it off and took it in stride, it wouldn't have gotten nearly as many eyes on it. The reason that it got so big is that he's like, oh my God, this is not true.
He took the bait.
Oh my God, hook, line, and fucking
I feel like that's the kind of thing that, what's his name? What is his name? Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is the kind of person who's like, basically does like self-inflicted wounds the same way.
The controversies wouldn't stop there. Around this time, the faithful sheriff decided to open up a community Discord, something that is constantly infiltrated by haters and trolls, which also, here's another thing. Community Discord, free open community Discords.
You gotta be careful.
It's like a prison yard. Many are claiming that mods are harassing them and banning them based on their gender identity. Others are claiming that the minors are being exposed to inappropriate content. Because the online space is flooded with people gaslighting him to continue the troll, it's difficult to tell what's real and what isn't. Unfortunately, he can't help himself from responding to tons of what are most likely just jokes at his expense. And that's where we're at with the faithful sheriff. It's been popping up. Mostly it was the Super Mega thing. Saw the Super Mega thing, and then you just see you click on one thing, and then your whole algorithm gets exposed to this bullshit. And it's like, it's the worst version of a copycat person. People like the Brent Rivieras and all the people who copy Mr. Beast and stuff, at the end of the day, they're their own entity. Are they taking things from that content? Yes, of course. Are people that are using food icons taking from the Burnt Peanut craze? Sure. You can't help that. That's going to happen.
He's correct.
Most of people might just be like, I think it's funny and I like the Burnt Peanut, I'm going to do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's doing it in a way where it is so deceitful and it's so ironic coming from a person that's supposed to be a Christian with good values who is doing nothing but being a parasite online and using this like copycat method to financially get ahead. I really don't believe any of the virtues that he has is earnest. I don't think that it's like for a good cause. Maybe his content did start off with him like maybe wanting to do like, I'm trying to just tell people about the good word, but now it's come to the point where it's pathetic brain rot. People that post rage baity shit, after a while it gets so stale to people that they will continuously up that game to keep getting clicks. So who knows what happens now? I don't know. Never in a million years could the people...
I completely agree with his take there. I think this is my favorite video that Papa Meat has ever done because it does a great job explaining everything in a way that like totally works.
Building modern civilizations comprehends such a brain-dead topic like this to exist, and I'm sorry that I had to even indulge it on you, but it was on my mind. If you're someone out there who wants to take inspiration from their favorite creators and use it to make some fun content, by all means, go for it. I mean, that's how people start. You're in love with something, and you want to emulate it. You want to, like, grow as that person. You want to become that person. It's how art gets made. That's how people interact and make things online. It's harmless overall, but there's something to be said about people who do it solely because they're desperate to latch on to whatever can get them views, to get them money, to rage bait people into clicking on something for analytical value. For people like the faithful sheriff, what else is there to say? The man is seeking out anyone, including children, to pressure them, to convert them while they're young and impressionable or in a bad spot in their life. He's not saving anybody. He's doing it all because he knows it pisses you off and you'll click on it. And
absolutely, and I think the biggest proof of that is the fact that none of his viral clips that he posts are in fact videos of him converting people successfully, are they?
A part of that problem too. I'm making a video on it. But at the end of the day, I would rather there be a piece of content out there that is like having this discussion versus just letting it just be like, well, it is what it is. And conversations, if there was going to be religious conversations and stuff, not only should be left with mature adults, but it should also be people who are actively searching for something and not just like blatantly confronted with a fucking peanut farting with a cowboy hat on, trying to rage bait you into for a good vertical clip. It's fucking obnoxious, and I hope it dies out really soon. And just to be abundantly clear, even though that this person is doing something that I believe to be shitty and wrong and I don't condone it, that doesn't mean that it gives us the right to go out and harass this person. If anything, this is just a lesson to learn for the future. We're better than that. So please, audience, if you're watching this, don't do that. Just avoid it and move on with life. If you're in Fortnite, keep the mic off. We'll see you next time.
Alright. I leveled up. I found out that level 60 is kind of the cap. I know you can go up to level 99, but I think level 60 is the level cap for the stats and attributes. So I'm now ready to actually play through the game. The final part, at long last. So let's actually beat this game now. Thank you guys for your patience while we grinded that way. I kind of think if I play another JRPG, that might be a valid strategy in the future that I'll do. To have videos playing while I grind. Because, like, the grinding aspect of this is, in general, like, it can take up a lot of time. Alright. Sure the volume's nice and good. Okay. So, my stats now, I'm at level 60, all the HP is at 999, 99, and then MP is at 95. I should be able to beat this pretty easily. I can't imagine myself failing at this point. Also, another interesting thing I noticed while I was leveling up, the other characters that I wasn't playing as were also leveling up. Which is pretty darn awesome. I did not know they did that. I kind of wish that I did know that in the beginning, because now I feel less bad about not playing as them. I should have noticed that. But that's a good mechanic to have, to make so that they level up with you behind the scenes. Another thing that I noticed while I was running around. Imagine if I still lose. I know, right? I mean, that's still a possibility. I think that it's not just it's not just the fact that I have the stats, I also have to have the skill. Let's go! Have you ever played this game, Joe? I don't feel like you're a JRPG player. Alright. So, this is something I noticed while I was playing. There's apparently a cutscene for you crashing into where you have to go. Yeah, Japanese RPG. Like the kind of game where you take turns fighting. Like Pokemon or Final Fantasy. This game, in my opinion, does it better because instead of taking turns, the enemies attack you while you're making decisions. Let's bust through Lavos' shell with Epoch. That okay? Epoch not die? Let's put our trust in the Epoch. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of them either. I would say Chrono Crusade is a fantastic game, though. I would suggest people play it. I didn't realize they would skip that dialogue for me. I should have read that. There's a lot of personality in the art. Alright everyone, let's do this. Ayla, alive? Thanks, Epoch. Epoch, Ayla proud. Alright. Time to finish this game. I was dying in 2 hits, by the way, when I last played this. This must be Lavos. Ayla Nuluz. I really wish the Chrono talked. Oh, God. Oh, that's so much damage. I'm so happy. Up 2, yeah, exactly. And this game's silly. That girl's a cave girl. Oh! Alright, let's do this. Already one's down. Alright, so it's still gonna be a tough fight. I went a few seconds back to my YouTube stream. You can do whatever you choose. This is so much better than it used to be. Soloing the Z-Rex. Well, I got 3 people helping, or 2 other people helping me. Oh. Okay, good. Oops, wrong person. Wait, who am I? Gray. This thing still attacks at an unfair rate. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god, don't kill me. You jerk. Does she not have... Oh, I lost control of her. God dang it. Ugh. And she's dead. Okay, still gonna be tough. I have to be faster. We get this little cutscene. But I'm doing better, thankfully. Better than I was. Yesterday, I was dying in 2 hits. Which is insane. How can we be fast? Well, no, in this... So, as I said earlier, this is a little bit more intense than a turn-based game. In this, you have to wait till your action meter fills up. So, you can attack each... If your character's speed is fast enough, you can attack before your next turn is over. Or before the next turn. So, basically, you can interrupt somebody. And if the enemy's fast enough, they can do multiple attacks on me. I'm not sure if you noticed, they were able to do 3 moves on me while I was trying to do 1 move. I like this ending. This is a very ominous final message that I like. In the end, the future refused to change. This game has 17 endings. Alright. Maybe I should make sure that they have proper magic defense. He's fine. That's good too. Okay. I think I'm good. I do highly recommend it. Like, there's 2 JRPGs that I really like. This is one of them. I think this one might be my favorite JRPG that I've played so far. And then Legend of Dragoon is also extremely good. Alright. What if I do this, huh? No way, I don't want to do that. Legend of Bordoom. I liked it. It was a good game. This game has a lot more personality, though, and that immediately speaks to me. That was nice. Okay, that does way more damage than I expected. There we go, left arm's gone. He hasn't used Confusion once on me, which is great. Okay, there we go. We're gonna win. Speaking of Confusion. Oh, you know what? I should probably do a move that makes it so we can all do something. Oh, I have to... Oops. The special effects in this are pretty cool. There we go. I might have to read the guide for this. This part coming up. My, don't you look like an alien? It's, humanoid. Could it have acquired the powers of every creature on this planet? This thing's the reason we're all here? Alien will run, hate lose, hate run more. This planet is our home. Lean's, Doan's, everyone's. And we're taking it back. Okay. Actually, you know what? I should probably just do this. This is the very last fight after all, so... Oh god. Oh my god. Please be fast enough. Oh no! God dang it. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna look at the guide. That last fight is ridiculous. Let's see. Or do I have to... Hold on. Okay, the strategy is a lot more intense than I expected. What the heck? Okay, and they start me over here. Yeesh. Alright, hold on. Never use magic on them. Okay, left, then right. Okay. This gets tough. Yeesh. Okay. Probably make sure. I don't know why I did that. I didn't have to do that. There we go. Might as well lose them. Yep, that's fine. Hey Fate, how goes it? Just had some family over. Nice. For the Easters. Just stop by and you got food? Nice, nice. Yes, we're finally on the final boss. This game has 17 endings, so don't worry about it being a spoiler. Oh, I cured the wrong person. Oops. Yeah, 17 endings, it's crazy. I think that's pretty awesome, honestly. If I do this. It's so close to being dead. I know it is. Uh-oh. Well, they're down. Oh, never mind. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'll do my best. God, come on. Okay, that did exactly what the person said would. Good. Alright, hold on. Okay. My god. I had to be so fast. And she's down. When I got to the kitchen, everyone's wondering what I'm listening to. This is PPVD. That's funny. Yeah, it's a lot of beeping. Oh, I hate this guy. Don't hurt her, please. He's the most important person right now. I hope this doesn't kill. Thank God. Oh my god, she got killed instantly. I think I'm dead. Yeah, god dang it. Okay, I need to find out if I've got all the best weapons. I think now that might be the factor. Let me find out. My goodness. One second. Did I fix the timeline? I'm trying my best. Try my best. Guest as the Cowboys West. What? Vest, you mean? I look disjointed? Interesting. I think in general I look a little disjointed because I'm an unkempt person. I'm kind of crazy. Alright, let me find out what I got. Alright, let's see. How do I open my menu without my controller? Do I have to have my controller? I'm just gonna plug in my controller. Alright, let's see. I don't have this helmet. Alright, now I know. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. The only problem is that I'm not, in my mind, I'm not outputting enough damage, so I need to get better weapons. Let's see. I never got the bonus, or this, hold on, did I ever get it? Got the Sonic bow, but I don't have the Venus bow, which might be better. Found in Antiquity, Dimensional Vortex deals consistent defense, ignoring 7/7 damage. That's actually really good. Oh, I can't access this. God dang it. I can't do New Game Plus stuff. How dare this guide suggest it? Oh wait, what? Oops. Well, I don't want to get rid of that. Never mind. Neo, what are you doing? Neo. Let's see. Okay. I found what this game suggests. That actually makes a lot of sense. Where do I find this? Wait, did I get this weapon already and I didn't even notice? Hold on. I did not. Where is this? I kind of feel like I need another thing I probably should want to do. Maybe I want to buy some more mid-ethers. Let me find out where to buy those. Because that's another thing that's kind of getting me, is the fact that I have to spend so much time. I have so much ethers, but not mid-ethers. Hold on, let's see. Oh my god, cat. Okay. I think I'm gonna load then. I have a cat that is like refusing to let me move too much. He's like, no, stay still. I can't wait till I get my controller back, or my my things back. Oh, I'm not even able to leave after I do this. Interesting. Hold on. Let's do this. Okay. I don't know. There's a cat currently meowing outside my door. What are you meowing at? Hmm? I think it's a cat that doesn't normally meow. I hope they don't have something. What? That's not what, is it? It might be. Cat, keep going. Psst, 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 psst. Alright, let's see. Okay, Chorus Market. Where is this? I kind of want to investigate what this cat is meowing about. blue building. Oops. Blue buildings. Or purple. Well, hold on. Where is this? Where is this? Is this it? There it is. Oh wait, no, that's mid potion. I'm looking for mid ether. Why can't I find this place? I don't see any blue buildings on this map. Hold on. I'm actually confused. Well, there's a area at the fountain down here. Is that it? Did they change the color? Maybe that's it. The fact that they changed the color of things is always a possibility. Oh, chorus in. There we go. We're in chorus. Mid-ether, there we go. This should help a lot. High potions might come in clutch, that'd be nice. Okay. A link? What is that? The Curse of Eve, Biblical Origins of Feminism. What? But Lilith was the feminism person. And then she rolls over and does nothing. Yeah. She doesn't do anything like that. Okay. I'm gonna try to get all the good weapons now. Apparently one of the best weapons here. Is this the Lost Sanctum? No. I think I destroyed this place. Yeah. Hold on, is there other places? Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Ayla, maybe something here. I wonder if there are any people here. Okay, this might not be the best idea for me to do. Okay, it's happy sounding, that's good. That's a good sign. Why? Are you too scared? 5'3" attitude. 5'3" in attitude. I only found out recently that people raged about that. This village, but no person. Maybe near? Hold on. Isn't it Gen Z boss in a mini, not and a mini? Recreate it, that'd be funny. I think Gulof's taller than me, and I think that's gonna be difficult for me to comprehend if I ever meet him. Oops. I like this song. Why can't I? There's a chest right there. Sorry for the mouse on the screen. I'm currently trying to do this as fast as possible. Alright, let's try to kill these things. They're separate for a reason? Okay. It would be funny if everyone in the video had a 1,000-yard stare. Alright, we murdered them. Hold on. Is this the chest, maybe? Nope. Unintentionally completing the mission. You're I'll ignore what you said. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if they're children. I think they're just short. I'm just trying to get to the chest. One of the best weapons my characters can get is right here. No! There we go. Maybe I don't want Marl's best weapon. I think it's funny that we associate big heads with big brains. Or still monster, Ayla can smell. Oh, I'm not allowed to leave now? God dang it. What have I done? Fight me. Silksong on Game Pass could, in theory, give it a try. Just say I have. I suggest you try it. I'm not sure if it's your kind of game, though. Beetle monster, go back? Yes, the villagers might have come back. Let's go see. Look, a little tree. So cute. I guess that's a tree that we plant later? No! I didn't get that. Hold on. That could be the chest that I was looking for this whole time. Especially because they're making me go all the way around. There we go. Nope, just 20,000 Gs. I thought they would come back. Oh well. Oh, there we go. Ooh, I'm worn out. Why don't we head back? Doesn't seem like there's much in here anything here anyways besides monsters. Who's making all that hullabaloo outside? Oh, and get eaten by monsters. Serve you right, it will. Oh, look at that. Oh, a reptile. They're still alive. Talking apes. And they still end on 2 feet? What is this madness? Ape no good? You say bad, Ayla? You bad reptile. Never minding that. Did you not spy any big beasties about? Ayla beat monster. You what? Oh, you wonderful, beautiful apes. We're free at last! Prisoners of our homes no more! After all these long years of suffering! Come on, everyone! The monster's gone for good! This isn't some cruel joke, is it? That's pretty funny. Is it truly safe? We can come outside? You have our most heartfelt thanks. Who would have dreamt an ape-man would come and save us? Our days of cowering in cramped caves are finally coming to an end. You've done us a great kindness. It's not much, but we'd like to offer you this in thanks after what you've done. It's the least we can do. Dragon's Tear. That's not what I was looking for. I mean, you provided us the time and all, but being as strong as you are, I don't suppose you'd be willing to lend an ear when we need some help, would you? We wouldn't ask you for work for free, of course. We're prepared to compensate for your efforts. I think it'd be worth your while. What do you say? Agree to listen to the Reptide's request? Sure. Excellent! Come speak to us now and then. We'll tell you if we ever have need of anything. Are we sure about this? Yes, because I have a feeling that we're gonna get discount prices now. At a place I don't even shop at. Okay, the area I'm looking for might be here. The sprites in this game are so nice. Oh wow. That was a lot. That was a really flashy move you got there. Okay, stop kissing her. 8,000 G. But where, oh where is this stupid crossbow? Turbo ether, nice. I think Black Ops Cold War should have been a new series, and Black Ops 6 should have been Cold War 2, and Black Ops 7... Well, why don't you go and apply to be the, part of the development staff, then? Unfortunately, as somebody who knows very little about the series, I have no real opinion. There's a cave here. Burley, what are you purring at, huh? No conceit, go back! Do we need a torch? Mega Elixir, I need that. That's good. I just think they need a different branding. It would have felt less stale to fans. Maybe. But if you go too diverse, will it be recognizable, I wonder? I'm not saying you're wrong at all, though. Hold on, I'm actually genuinely confused where I find this. Where is this? Oh, okay. Where is this? I'm using the guide to help me find this. It's not quite as easy as I was hoping. I hate how dependent I am on a keyboard. Alright. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is not what I was hoping for. Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna try again. Fight the boss. This time I have a lot more better items regardless, but... Good lord. That took me way too long. Okay, hi Burly. Hi. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Oh god, this is what I want. If only this game had an escape rope. Pretty cool that this game has the grass moving in the wind. That's pretty neat. I think next time I play this game, I will do all the DLC type stuff, the extra content. Let's try again. If I fail again, I'll look for Krona's best weapon. Hey, don't bite me. Don't bite me. I got that fun. Alright, let's finish this game. There we go. Franklin, what do you mean I have? What do you mean I haven't beaten this game yet? Franklin. Oh, she's down. There we go. Okay. Alright, so hold on. Let me just make sure I read this strategy. Start on the left. At status communities. Okay. Okay. I just went looking for a better weapon, and I decided to try again. I think... There we go. It's dead. Oh, that helped it! Okay, okay. Don't use that. That's a magic move. God dang it. That's bad already. Yep, that's bad. Yeah, better equipment is what I was thinking. I started with the wrong move here, though. So I need to destroy the left arm, and then the right arm. One of the better equipments that I have, I made it so that my characters don't use as much of their mental energy attacking now. I don't know if this thing's immune to magic like the other one was. Nope, it's not. Thank God. God. You jerk. Okay, Franklin, come on. Go. Okay. You're not allowed to walk on that thing. Don't do that. No, don't do that. I did not, actually, but he's not even asking for it. Franklin, did you want your phone? Oh, wait, no, I did. The lid is upside down. It's all good. Franklin. No? Oh my god, she's down. Oh my god, what the heck? 2 hits. That was crazy. What the heck, man? I was doing good up till that point. That was definitely a dice thing right there. That was crazy. Oh, man. See, if I was playing this on the SNES like I originally planned, I would save scum so much there. Oh, by the way, my mother popped in to watch me play this game yesterday, apparently, on the YouTube, since I'm streaming there now. And she said this game is boring, which is really funny to me. She also said, you should talk more when you're streaming this game. Like, I don't think you understand. People like the vibes of the JRPGs. Yeah, I wish I could hit the reset button. But that counts as an ending, so I get to watch the whole thing. Alright, let's do that again. At least, you know what? This time I'll have a little bit of an easier time, because I started with the wrong move the last time. Nah, I don't need to grind more. I do... Maybe I should get a better sword for Chrono. It does a lot of dabblage, but... Wait. I have 2 things that do prevent status ailments. I am an idiot. Alright, well in that case... Then you, my friend, are getting the other... I didn't realize I had 2 things that did status ailment reduction. Well, now it's going to be even better. I have no excuse now. Other than really bad dice. But I think I should be okay. Okay. My entire peer dies. It's game over. Despite having a full party with 100% HP. Wait. What if there's a game out there that does away with the trope of when your entire party active party dies, it's game over, despite you having full reserve party with 100 HP? Well, I'd like to think that the main glue of the main character, whoever the main character is, if they die, they feel less motivation. That's how I always saw it. One down. go. I should have enough for this. Oh, she's just okay, that's why. Oh, should I have healed? I'm not gonna heal. I wasn't sure if Cure would, Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I did the wrong person. God, I suck. My eyes. Wait, she got affected by the status thing. Interesting. She's not supposed to be. Maybe I don't understand how this works. There we go. Okay. It's not like Dog Nemi. Oh wow, first hit. Good, good, good. It's the least favorite line in the game. I think it's a funny line, but it also feels like it's not, where it doesn't really work very well. I feel like it needed to be conveyed with a better inflection. Like it needed a different line read. Oh my god, really? Apparently this is the worst time for you to try to do this. Specifically to see if this works. And it works good. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you jerks! You jerks! They just killed me. I can't. Yeah, no. God dang it. Ugh. I'm blaming you. I'm blaming you. Yeah, you. I'm blaming you, you weird alien. Well, I know what happened here, and I need to... I think I'm gonna actually go and find... a better weapon for Corona. Let's see. Oh, you can get a mop in this? That's funny. Alright, let's find out what weapon I currently have. I think I have a really weak blade right now, I think. Alright. Well, he's beating me a lot, so I don't have a reason to dislike him. Hold on, let me just find out what weapon I have so I know what I'm going for. Okay. Alright, so. He has Empyrean Blade. Okay, yeah, I definitely could do better. I have, like, the mid-range weapon. Let's see. I'm definitely not going to do any of these things, so... Oh, so this is the whole thing with the steel chests, huh? Did he lose or win? I don't know whether or not that's winning or losing language. He lost? Good. That's actually amazing. That's genuinely amazing. I know some people in oh god. JD Vance. JD Vance went to show support for Viktor Orban, and he tried calling Donald Trump to get him on the phone so he could sing some support for Viktor Orban, but Donald Trump, like, ignored his phone call. It was so embarrassing. It went straight to a voicemail, and the voicemail was, "This person has not set up their inbox." It was so funny. Actually, maybe we should look at that. Little comic relief. Let's look at that real quick. Hold on a moment. Typical boomer? Yeah, well, the funny thing is apparently he's responding to random reporters. Hold on. Oh, that's not it. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, there we go, I found it. We're gonna go to the Associated Press for this.
Thank you, please. So, before I started my remarks, I actually had a special guest that asked that I give him a phone call, and we'll see. Let's hope he actually answers. But this is going to be very embarrassing.
He called it.
All right.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Okay. Try one more time.
Try again. It went straight to voicemail. His phone is off.
Hello, Mr. President. How are you?
Hi. Hey, JD, could you give me a second of justice?
God, that's so embarrassing. By the way, everyone's pretty sure that JD Vance is on Ozempic right now.
Oh, that's so
Mr. President.
It's good that Viktor Orban lost. Embarrassing. Why would you wait? Associated Press sells shirts? That's so stupid. Alright, well, back to the game. Anyway, good to know that his efforts were failed. Because, Lord knows they were a rise of fascism in that sense. Alright, so So apparently I can get some fancy stuff. Let me quickly see where, though. Hi, cat. Oh, God, careful, cat. Jesus Christ. So I haven't really tried opening any of these special chests that I don't understand how this works. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We are. They were especially. I don't even know if the next guy is even less fascist than Orban. To be honest with you, I just know he wasn't that popular. Okay, this is more of the Lost Sanctum. I don't really want to do anything with the Lost Sanctum. What about this one? Okay, so apparently I can... Oh my god, Cap, what are you doing? Do you see someone out there? Is that what's upsetting you? From what I'm reading, the new guy is center-right, but he wants to strengthen democracy to bring them closer to the EU. That's good. That's actually a good ambition. I hope that is where he goes with that. I personally think of fascism as kind of a bureaucratic thing, where it's usually the system itself. Oftentimes they were only an EU country to veto aid to Ukraine, which is enough to block it. Great. Wonderful. I've actually heard some interesting things about the fact that Hungary qualifies as part of the EU, but apparently Turkey doesn't. Or can't. It's very strange. Alright, let's see. I could be wrong, though. I could be misunderstanding what I understand. I will admit, I don't really know much about anything. Sealed in the hero's grave during the Middle Ages prior to opening the safe chest. Alright. I'm going to restart the game. And I'm going to try to get this sword, hopefully in an easy way. I'm kind of glad this is taking as long as it is, I will say. Alright. Let me give my characters the things that I gave them last time. Certainly content, exactly. Gotta be content brain. Alright, let's see. We're going to the Middle Ages, and we're gonna go to a hero's grave. looks like that. Yeah, we're gonna be grave robbing. That looks like it. Northern Ruins. Hold on. Just make sure I understand. Yes, also known as the Northern Ruins. Okay. I've definitely fought in here. Oh, I'm not allowed to jump down? Alright. Hey Cat, would you mind fighting for me? I did not win. Actually, I did not win, no. I'm currently gonna try to find a weapon. Are these guys only weak against magic? Okay. See Ultimate from Final Fantasy VI? I don't know anything about that. Cat. Okay, I think there must be a cat outside my window. They are acting crazy right now. Go on, leave. Turbo Ether. Actually, I need to do that. Excuse me? Oh, he has no... What move am I gonna do? Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, I don't have enough? Get it. Wait, did these guys just not hurt? Because they haven't tried yet. Yeah, so the weapon I'm looking for is in the Hero's Grave, apparently. I mean, that's just what RPGs have taught us. Miss! Come on. There we go. How do I get the thing that I want? Nope. Can I not jump down? Hold on. Where's the grave? Oh, okay. Oh my god. I gotta buy carpenter's tools. Okay, hold on. Speaking of the carpenter, and the core is in. This core, okay, there we go. Core is in. Carpenter. Won't you buy something? There we go. Buy. Not what I was looking for. But you sell mid-ether. Where were you when I needed it? And you sell high potions. Nice. Who's the carpenter? Wait, which guy's the, the cafe, not the inn. Hold on. How do I stop him from drinking? This is definitely the guy. Did I get this tool already? Oh, okay. So apparently I need to hear the complaint first. This is kind of unfortunate, but I'll do it. Okay. Gotta hear him complain. Once I hear him complain... Okay, tavern. Hi, Franklin. Where happens with my carpentry tools? How am I to work without my tools? There we go. Now I go to the future. This is definitely a game that I feel like I'd have so much fun reading the guide of. You want to borrow my tools? Well, sure, why not? Be my guest. I'm a little busy, as you can see, so you need to go and get them for my wife. My husband does sit on the tavern all day. Okay, what? His tools? Oh, hold on, they're right here. Yay! Alright. Now, I go back to the past. What a fun mission. Alright. Those carpenter tools you're carrying? Might you be willing to lend them for me for a while? Thanks, friends. I can finally get to work again. Alright. And now... Are they fixed? Doesn't look like it. Alright, hold on. Let's see what happens. Alright. Okay. So apparently I gotta hire him for a fee now. Is he here? I didn't mean to do that, but okay, thank you. Franklin. You have my thanks for lending me these tools. Most gracious of you. Now I can finally get back to work. Alright, what shall we start with the runes in the north? On your feet, you lazy do-nots! Whatever you say, master. Okay. You have children working for you. So they're going to this place? There we go. We've done all we can. We can't repair monster-infested places. Let us know if we cleared the beasties. Alright, I think I did. I think I did clear the monsters, but I'm going to double check. Yeah, I'm not seeing any monsters spawning in. Since I was quest related. It's really funny how like you can reduce the quality of a mission by doing it really fast. Alright, 2,000 gold. Do. Oh. There's more monsters in here still? Where are they? Or not. Maybe they did just fix it. Let's just see magic on it. Okay, there we go. Oh, and there's the area I need to go, I think. So let's go back. Tell them we cleared up the monsters. This is a funny concept, though. Oh, this time they said there's nothing else we can repair. Nice. So we should be good. Nova armor. That's not what I was looking for, but I'm happy I got it. There we go. There we go. That's the sword I want. Yeah, That does a lot of damage, thank goodness. And I got the Siren's Kiss, which is, I think, for you. Yes, that also does a lot more damage. Let's go back and try to fight some more. Interestingly, the guide, I guess the guide kind of told me about some of these things. I just didn't think about doing it. Is there anything in here I might want? Here rests Cyrus, the fool who defied Magus. Got it. There are some really confusing things going on. There's some things I don't really fully understand about this game. And I'm sure somebody who's watching me play is going to pull their hair out. Alright, let's see. Let's go to End of Time and save. Alright. Let's try a little bit better this time. If this fails, I might learn something else. Oh, wait. Oh. I do see how I might have messed up just now. Well, this is unfortunate. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna type research this real quick. Okay. I think I figured it out. I think I need to... I'm gonna do that again. What I just did, I'm gonna do it again. It doesn't take very long. This is a pretty easy one to do. But I discovered that you're supposed to say, nah, I won't open it. And then you go to the future, and then you open it. My god. Good thing I save in separate slots. Alright, so we gotta go here, Middle Ages. Hero's Grave. Tavern. Go to the present. Go back to the past. Alright, now I'm gonna just preemptively destroy the monsters in here. Hey, Sideways. Let's see. I'm doing good. I'm almost at the end of this game. I did it again. Where's Charlie covers Reddit mode, a schizophrenic episode and break into someone's house, yell threats. You think that it is a schizophrenic thing? You unlocked the right infinite launcher? Nice job. A lot of people in the comments are having those fantasies about murdering the guy, but come on, he's unarmed. Pistol whipped and shoved in the pistol whipped and shoved in the house. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Like, the guy, I don't think he was a threat. I know a book series I keep referring to, but I never read it. Oh, he keeps referring to. I don't recognize it. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know if I do know it. You know the story, this is the first I'm hearing of it, but I strongly believe in not bringing the whole world down on someone's worst day. Yeah, well the guy was definitely acting really weird. But also the guy on the other end didn't really do anything to like calm him down. But not everyone should be expected to have diffusion skills. Like, I'm not even sure if I know how to do that. Okay. I think I got what I need. Now let's go tell him again. The guy asking the intruder, "Are you military? You know what you're going through now?" Oh, he actually asked him that? I don't... You see, I've only seen the first bit of it, and I saw it go viral, but I wasn't sure if it was real. You know what I mean? Like, it looked like it was, like, set up like one of those normal door cam memes to sell door cams. Hello, Eldergoth. How goes? Maybe I should watch that video. I really have a real problem against door cameras. Oh wait, did I not kill all the bad guys? Maybe I just have to buy him twice. Okay, nothing else we can repair. There we go. So if I say no and I come back later, it should be upgraded. I just realized I should just upgrade my, I'm going to go and upgrade my... Oh my god, what is it called? No, not upgrade my... Okay, I was thinking of the word upgrade. I need to use the shelter. That's what I want. So I can just have an easier time killing these guys. Just one-shot everyone. Say no. So apparently it says it's this easy to upgrade. You just say no. Alright. Now we're traveling to the future. Okay. Oh. Oh, am I not supposed to win this? Alright, hold on. What am I supposed to do here? Who's this golden armor guy? Maybe I'm supposed to lose here? I don't know. There we go. All the attacks just bounce right off. There we go. Okay, good. We can run away from him. Oh, is he like protecting his own grave? That could be. There we go. Moonbeam armor. Much better. What a weird mechanic. I feel like they should tell... I wonder if the manual does tell you about that. There we go. Much better. Okay. Oh, I have new armor too. Time to travel back. Time to heal. Time to save. Yeah, that was a lot of songs. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Now let's try this. Alright, now I have a ton of good items that should be able to help me beat this. Okay, hopefully this does good. My new blade, my new weapon for my character, does 4 times damage with when doing a critical hit, which might make a big difference. Did I give you what you need here? Yeah, you got the golden stud. You thought the game crashed because of the sound effects? Or because I was sitting so still? I guess they were sitting still. They did just crash, that's why. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, they were sitting still, yeah. Wait, did I might have forgotten to give... That's so funny. I might have forgotten to give, the girl her weapon. Oh no, I did. Never mind. Oh, I haven't seen that movie, so that's right. There we go. That definitely wasn't as hard as last time. But this part still is gonna suck. Oh god, I just realized, what the heck? Don't hurt me. That was crazy. I almost lost all that. Is this the one that nearly knocks me out? It is not. There we go. There we go. Did I win? That was a lot better with better weapons, I have to say. And I'm not even using the best weapon, so I should be happy. Chrono? Oh, are they gonna tell me I'm waking up? Chrono? Chrono! Franklin, could you not be on the mouse? Thank you. You! Wake up! Get your wretched body out of bed. What the heck does that mean? Your stay of execution has been withdrawn. You accompany us to the castle now, where we will carry out your sentence. What? We've been searching high and low for you, Chrono. Where did you take my daughter? Father, stop this. Chrono hasn't done anything. My daughter says Chrono's done nothing. Would you agree, Pierre? Hardly, Your Grace. Young Chrono's actions have impacted this whole kingdom. Pierre, you too? What are you saying? Look at that sprite. Please, just listen to me. There's a reason we've been gone. You see, we had to save the future. And then she summarized the whole plot, I'm assuming. What? Oh, this one. You saved the future and taught us what it is to have hope. You defeated Magus' troops, restored peace to the realm of 600. That's funny. Chrono beat Reptites. I don't really think you're gonna help, but thanks. What's going on? Why are you all here? Luca, you brought them here, didn't you? Undertook quite a daunting mission. These past future members of our line told me all about it. Members of our line? You mean these people are my ancestors and descendants? Here I was fussing about rules when you were off protecting the kingdom and the life of the entire planet. I believe the victory parade is in order. Tonight, we celebrate you, the hero who saved the world. Now, Nadia, why don't you go and enjoy the last night of the fair? I forgot her name is Nadia. You ended up falling asleep. That's all that naps do for me. Come along with Chrono, our hero! Come along with Princess Nadia, home safe at last. May Guardia prosper for another 1,000 years. Let the Moonlight Parade begin. Oh, this is cute. This game has like 10 out of 10 artistic direction. I love it. God, that guy still has not had enough to drink. Yes, I think so. Oh good, I can move. Can I talk to the people while they're... No. Can I talk to them? Yes. What a gorgeous night. Thank you, darling. Oh, Chrono. The king says he'd save the future. To think, my daughter's own best friend. Wait till I tell my friends. Ah, nothing better than toast under the stars. Chrono, have a sip. You're a hero today. That's funny. Can't believe it. They say you saved the world, but Still, I wish you would spend a little more time around the house. It's terribly troublesome having no one around to look after the pets. Understandable. This is Nadia, you look beautiful. No, you don't get me wrong, honey, you look good too. This is fantastic. I don't suspect there will be much need for weapons anymore. Oh man, I would hope. My days as a smith may be at an end. I have a sequel to warn you about. But looking up on a beautiful sky, it's hard to be worried about something like that. What is going on? That's funny. Well, everyone, this is it. The time for partying is upon us at last. The gate is growing weak now that Lavos is gone. We've got to say our goodbyes before the gate closes for good. You're all leaving? I mean, why wouldn't they? Kronos strong, Marley strong too. Ayla, have fun. You're my distant ancestor, so you better have strong, healthy kids, or I'll be in trouble. That's funny. Don't worry, Ayla, much energy. Okay, yes she does. Wait, what do you mean by that? Kino, dumb. Ayla, go now. Exuberant folk, and to think we may have all descended from them. Well, Your Majesty, Queen Leene waits. We, too, should take our leave. Frog. I've always felt farewells were kept best kept brief. You're right, who needs words? Aw, you know it's a happy ending when the princess kisses the frog. I could have made him human by this point, I think. But I think he looks better as a frog. I actually don't think he looks like he's a human. Luca, I will keep working hard in the future. What's wrong, Luca? Aren't you going to say goodbye to Robbie? It's just ChatGPT. So you realize... Realize what? Robbie was born in a bleak future. When we defeated Lavos, we changed history. The world will never be ruined now. Robbie might never exist in the future. Do not be ridiculous. The new future will certainly have a place for me. Darn it, Robbie! Don't pretend you care when you're really sad. It just makes things worse. You are the one who taught me to consider the feelings of others in that manner, Luca. I am grateful for that. Don't cry, Luca. I'm sure Robbie will be built in the near future. That's funny. Well, the old man listened to that. Maybe he will build it. Goodbye. Caution. Oils occluded. My vision sensor's sight diminished. By the way, I might have meant to say a toast under the stars. I might have misread it out loud, but I read it correctly in my head. I thought Lavos opened the gates, but now that I think about it, I might have been wrong. What do you mean? I think an even greater force wanted us to experience those events. Oh, there you are, Princess. His Grace is looking for you. I have a gift for you, Nadia, to commemorate this day. Balloons? It's just a box of balloons. That's Nadia's bell, a replacement for Leanne's bell, which has rung the last 400 years. Henceforth, Nadia's bell will ring proudly instead. It's beautiful. Now you can do the honors. Maybe they should have got a ladder. Oh, that's funny. Hey, Chrono, help me! And then they died. It's over at last! At a reasonable time, too. Well, currently I think this might be my favorite JRPG. It's very cute, and I like a lot of what happened in it. It's very good. Okay, so this is funny. I think this is remake art right here, and people think this stuff looks ugly because they just expanded it and blurred it. Yeah, I don't think Legend of Dragoon is filth. I do like Legend of Dragoon a lot still. But this one is so streamlined, and it's super easy to just hit the ground running, and that's very nice. Oh, so I guess they might die. There's no way they can come down from this height safely. Maybe. I'll think about it. I do have to consider the game that I play next. Let me look at my schedule real quick. The current schedule says God of War is tomorrow. I am playing the game Alien Isolation. I don't know if I should move that to Saturdays or if I should continue to play it on Tuesdays. There are a lot of people that want me to play Chrono Cross, by the way. Oh my god. They're going to the moon. Oh my god, what is that mass? These sprites are really ugly. What I really like about Chrono Trigger is that I really do feel like I could play it over and over and over again, because it's like, it's not terribly difficult. And there's so much to do in the game. Like, you can go to all different places for, like, mini-missions. It's kind of like an early version of, like, Oblivion's format. I better not see the sprite of the balloons out here, because, like, they will be dead. It felt like that, but that's because you should play the game yourself and some other JRPGs to understand that this one's probably the most easy to access game. I feel like if I was going to learn how to get into JRPGs, this might be a good one to start with. And yet at the same time, I feel as though this one might have spoiled me. This one might be a 10 out of 10 for a while. I can't imagine another one being better than this. Do-do-do. Just gonna give a giant subtitle for this one. Just the end. Got it. It's fairly streamlined. Yeah, exactly. It's reasonable, and there's 17 different endings. In other words, there's just like, you're more likely to succeed than fail. But we finally did it. Look at all the blockheads. Yeah, 17 endings. Crazy. Oh, we get buried. That's funny. One person clap. Oh, voices. That's cute. I think this is Frog. As a human, which I didn't do. There's a lot of them. I'm assuming there's different endings for it, but I don't know. It had more cutscenes than I expected. Wait, is it a mini one? Oh, that's funny. Now, what is that supposed to be? What happened there? These cutscenes, I think, were made after Chrono Cross, so maybe that's a Color Cross reference. There we go. I love this game. I really did. Genuinely great experience. Yeah, very, very, very good. By the way, was that a reference to Chrono Cross? That random baby they just threw there? I'm glad they switched it up for a new song at the end, aren't you, Chris? I'm just gonna... Okay. So that baby is the kid, or whoever you play as in Chrono Cross. So it ties it in. Hi, Franklin. How you doing, Franklin? How you doing, Franklin? Mwah. He likes to wipe his wet nose on me, so I had to try to kiss his forehead before he does that. Oh, skip. Cat, what are you doing? I'm not gonna skip any of this. I like these. I like looking at the art. The art direction in this game is very good. Toriyama did a fantastic job. Toriyama's dead, by the way, unfortunately. Oh, that's interesting. Luca just has a straight up gun. Oh, that explains it. I've been picking up scythes and like, why did I never use a scythe? Because you can get Magus in your team. Oh, that's part of the ending I didn't get, I guess. I didn't have I killed Magus. That's just more reason for me to have to play it again. Try to get everyone on my team. But this is the main ending regardless. And again, I certainly will play this game once more, because I had a blast with it. And I can see myself having more fun with it. I wish you could have all 4 people at the same time instead of just 3. Yeah, done did it. It's a great game. It is currently my favorite JRPG that I've ever played. Like, it is very good. And also, this is the kind of game that's like, it's good enough that I would want to play it like in private. There's some games that I like enough that I would play privately, like Metal Gear Solid, this game, System Shock. There's a lot of games that I like enough that I would play privately. You're currently in VR, incredible. What a future we're in. I don't know if I want to play the sequel to this yet. I kind of want to beat other RPGs, but like this one, jumping into Chrono Cross might be a good... I think people need to figure out. I'll think about it some more. Love watching stream with a box on the face. Wonderful feature. My brother made a VR bedroom. He doesn't have a VR headset, but he did duplicate his room so he can work on his stuff as if he's in his room, even though he's already in his room. It's really weird, but I like it. Fantastic game. Absolutely loved it. I had a great time with it, and I expect to have good times in the future. Oh my goodness, how many after credits? Is this a Kojima game? You can now visit the Dimensional Vortex. So, I think that's an indication that I can play the New Game Plus. Ending 1. Beyond Time. Completed count 1. So I got the number 1 main ending. Yes. Yes. Awesome. I love this game. There's New Game Plus. Look at that. Yeah, so I love this game. It's fantastic. I'm happy that I played it. Thank you. Who was the person that got me to play? Who's the one who said you should play this? It might have been Filler. It was you? Thanks, Chris. Everyone say thanks to Chris. Obviously, it's not him. Alright, I'm gonna get a text message real quick. Because I'm currently not signed in, so I gotta sign in. Okay. I think that means it is time to raid out. Again, this is not going to be the last time that I play this game. I do believe I'm going to continue playing it again. I don't have anything that's important on my social media. I don't have it on auto-save my passwords. I am super neurotic, and I do not like the idea of giving detectives or cops an easy way in. Am I planning on leaving this place and never coming back? I'll be back to this game at some point. I am curious, though. Hold on. Does this start the same? Where's the, New Game Plus save? I'll just assume it's this one. Characters with symbols next in the... Oh, okay. Defaults. Yes. Okay, so it pretty much starts very similarly. I'm assuming I just get to keep my weapons except for key items. That makes sense. Alright, we're gonna raid out. I appreciate you guys for this journey that you put me through. Eldergoth, fun fact, is one of the people that wants me to play Chrono Cross, so maybe they'll be able to motivate me. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, Chris, despite the fact that you dislike the beepings and the annoying things of Chrono Trigger. I personally love this game, and I would suggest anybody who hates JRPGs to play it. It's very cute and very fun. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. You're all awesome. I'll be back on tomorrow where we will be playing possibly the end of God of War, the first game. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it can beat it. Sometimes it takes me 3 days to beat a game, but that game is like really fast, I've noticed. Anyway, have a good night. Bye.
Going. Yes, I see you got the dead wife emotes. Congrats.
Bye.
You beat it.